Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, everybody. And welcome back to the Perfection Randomizer. How's everybody doing today? I am nervous. If I'm being honest, I'm nervous and excited. I'm nervous-sighted. Honestly, I haven't anticipated a stream this much in quite a while. I am super looking forward to today's stream. We got a new goal on deck pretty soon here, hopefully, and it's just a very exciting time to be here. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope you all had a great weekend. 12 a.m. in your country. Hopefully you can get this new goal nice and quick, and you won't have to stay up too late then. Museum Grack Reads, thank you for the 99-cent super sticker, looking like a diamond in the rough. And also thank you to Zipporah for the exclamation point goal. I can go ahead and pin that for right now. Although for how long this will remain pinned, who knows? Who knows? And hey, Museum Grack Reads as well. Thank you for 3 months of membership at the Electron level. Milestone time. You got this. Thank you so much. I'm very much looking forward to it. We're still behind in the VODs, but thought we'd stop by to say hi for a bit. Well, hello to yourself, yourselves, Lyric and Co. Good to see you. Happy you're able to catch one live. Saw your parents' dogs this weekend. That was awesome. Seeing dogs in any capacity is... It just, you know, fills you with life and happiness and joy in so many ways. At work the other day, someone brought in a little puppy. It was like a little 6-week-old puppy or something. Maybe not 6 weeks, but it was a very young puppy, and it was just like it just melted my heart when I saw it. She was just carrying it in her arms, just this tiny little. I don't know. It was like a golden retriever or something. It was. That's what it looked like to me at the top though. It just melted my heart. What would the worst goal be to get? Still, even with the advent of winter forage farming and all these other money-making methods, I still think that right now getting the golden clock is kind of a death sentence. So, knock on wood on that one. Here, listen to me knock. Did you hear the knock? Did you hear the knock on wood? Alright. Well, I don't want to dilly-dally too long here. Hey, by the way, Lisa, you saw a dog and trained to be a companion animal in a restaurant this morning. Such a sweetie. That's very cute. I watched a documentary one time about animals who get trained to be service dogs and stuff, and it was a very interesting watch. They go through a very rigorous process, as I'm sure you could imagine, to train those dogs. They have to pass a lot, and definitely not every dog is cut out for it. So it was really cool. Either way, like I said, I don't want to dilly-dally too long, but we do have a little bit of fan art to go over. And it's a bit of different fan art this time, as opposed to the traditional, visual art, or even the occasional audio art, a la songs and stuff. We have some written art today. I have 2 poems here, and a screenplay, or a scene from a screenplay in the Discord. They got posted back to back. We never have any written art. And for the first time ever, we have back-to-back written art. Is kind of wild, but just for something to look at, I did I quickly just cobbled together a couple little screenshotty things for right before the stream, so to hopefully get us in the mood. How can you send fan arts? Great question, Ice. You can join the Discord, !Discord, or link to the Discord in the description below, and there's a fan art channel over there where you can submit them. Or you can tweet them at me if you have Twitter, if you'd rather go that way. Either way, those are the best ways to get them to me. But here is the so this first one is going to be, let me just switch over here. This is a blast from the past, isn't it? This is the screenshot of Frugal Farm as it currently exists, and the story to go along with this one, or the poem rather, by Mia in the Discord, The Ballad of Chloe. Written by Mia, recited by yours truly, here and now. There once was a girl who pondered perfection for all of its wondrous, tedious stipulations, so she set out to find the cost it would mind if she gave it no hesitation. No challenge too great, she feared not her fate, no matter how long it would take, for Chloe was set upon her tremendous quest, and no cactus or egg would stand in her way. the inquiry for the truest price of perfection. Brings a tear to my eye, man, the nostalgia. The Great Slime Massacre. You can see the slime room up in the top there. That was the first one. Mia also submitted a second little poem slash short story for this new era as we go on into The Girl Who Challenged Yoba, is what this one's called. 'Twas the beginning of a grand undertaking when Beatrix girded her loins. She stood not afraid and cast out her fate to be chosen. And Yoba called out and told her to set herself wholly on one simple goal, to focus on it till it was seen through, to find her own way, though it may not be a simple solution. To challenge her will, and cleverness too, if she could one day seek out perfection. A dwarf to befriend was no simple task, but this she could definitely do. Whence it was done, she laughed in the challenge, God. "Oh, Yoba," she called, "I'm ready once more, give me my task. I fear not what you set me to do." Perhaps it was cruelty or sheer probability that granted her next pursuit, an obelisk built in honor of cactus and sands. Now almost done with this task, what could she next be to do? It's more. That one feels less. It's not as much of like a poem of the Ballad of Chloe as it was. That one feels more like an epic story of great things to come, and we're very excited to find out what is next to come. So thank you to Mia for those lovely written words. Those were very, very good. To be continued, ... Exactly. And the next one we got here from For the Jokes in the Discord is it's a scene, okay? Let me set the scene here. Okay, so wait. So the scene is literally written as in a script format. So this is so the scene setting at the top is exterior evening. Chloe is on the front porch watching Haley play with Timby after dinner. There's some leftover pink cake on the table beside her. Cue the proper scene setting right here. There we go. All right. The phone rings. Bring, bring, bring. That's the phone. That's me being the phone. And Chloe answers, "Hey, Beatrix, how are you?" Then we see Beatrix at home enjoying some cherry wine with a pen and notebook on the table beside her. There we go. It's a bit weird for me to do this, but Beatrix says, "Chloe, I did it. The dwarf and I are best friends now. Homie, how's the honeymoon? It's so nice to have a break. Krobus assures me that everything's fine at the house, but I'm still worried about the slimes. So what's your next goal?" "I need to build a desert obelisk." Okay, don't be scared, but that one's going to take about 7 years. Here's what you need to do. Search the trash No, okay. We all know how you and Haley fell in love, but I'm just going to get to the bus to the desert and buy the cactus fruit from... And Beatrix pauses to check her notes, because she'd never met any of these people in her life. From Sandy. Fair enough, but just keep yourself open to the possibilities of the challenge. You never know where you'll find love. Beatrix, thinking of dwarf. You're right. Thanks, Chloe. Homie. Very, very cute. Very cute little scene. And I had fun putting these little screenshots together, too. So thank you to For the Jokes for that one. And thank you to Mia for the poems earlier. And thank you to all the fan artists who've contributed fan art of any variety over the past year and a bit. Get some homies in chat, please. Homie. Like I said earlier, if you want to share your own fan art, ! Discord. There's a link to the Discord there. Also in the description below the VOD / the stream. You can join the Discord, find the fan art channel, and share it to your heart's content. Thank you, thank you. All right. And I promise we're gonna get into the game, but one last little thing before that, because I did manage to do some grinding for money off stream over the weekend. I did work both yesterday and Saturday, so I didn't have as much time as I wanted to grind for money. So we might still have our work cut out for us today, but I did do a little bit of grinding, and during that grind, I'm always keeping an eye out for, highlights and stuff. There was only really one highlight this time. As I was grinding money, I'll show it to you real quick here. I'm just out here minding my own business, checking my trash, doing the daily thing before I go do whatever I'm going to do to get money today. Dum-de-dum-de-dum, just checking the trash, and bam. It's a freaking iron bar! All we had to do was wait until fall. Are you actually joking? I was like screaming so bad. I was like, no, no, no way. Literally like a few weeks out from when we decided to get it from the Shadow Brutes instead. Could have saved ourselves 15 experience points, but there was no way to know outside of the predictor, obviously. So that's say psych right now. I know, right? George is trolling. Oh my gosh, yeah. Of all people, George, how could you? How could you? Anyway, that was a fun little thing. Also, I did, during the money grind, we went through the dwarf's birthday, and rest assured, I did give them a birthday present. I gave them an Omni Geode, so I don't have a highlight of that, but I did do it, I promise. They've been summoned by the other Iron Bar. I don't regret my decision to get the Iron Bar as a monster drop instead. I think that was still the best call, because while we know now that it wouldn't have taken that long, it could have taken so much longer, and, you know, the whole butterfly effect is a thing, so maybe it would have if we hadn't done that. Either way, I digress. Let me go ahead and open up the actual game here and get things started. Alright, so we're a little ways out. I think we left off last time towards the middle of summer, and now I am, like about a week into fall. So yeah, we've got some catch up to do here, some catch up to play. I did do a decent amount of money grinding, I would like to think. We'll see how you guys feel about how much money grinding I did, but either way, let's go ahead and get into it here, shall we? Let me set my things up the way I need to set it up. Now would be a good time to insert ads. No, I don't think it would, YouTube. I don't think it would at all, actually, so I'm just gonna close that. And all right. So in the time that I was away, I did manage to grind, as you'll see here, almost 1,000 clay. I committed quite a decent amount of time to farming this clay. And clay sells for like, it's like 200 gold per clay, right? So this is like almost like $200,000. Why is clay so expensive though? I mean, clay farming is good. I didn't think it was that good, right? But like, unless I'm getting my numbers mixed up there. No, it's 20 gold per clay? No, you say psych right now. Say, chat, why did I have it in my head that this was 200 gold per clay? I'm so dumb. Are you kidding me? No, I'm not trolling. I thought this was like $200,000. Now that I'm saying it out loud, like it's obviously 1,000 clay is not worth $200,000. Oh my god. I'm such a fool. I mean, it's a great thing I had a backup plan and got like 1,410 magma geodes too. But like, geez, I feel like such an ignoramus. Oh my gosh. Oh geez. Well, it's crisis averted, but Did it get anybody? Did it get anybody with that one? Yeah, we got a little bit more money here than you might have otherwise thought. We got again. I had to up the ante from last time. Last time was just a little troll. This one was a more modest troll, but the troll all the same. Yeah, so we got a lot of money. There's a lot of money here. Obviously, like each of these is $150. I think. Oh, B song. B_boss.ogg to sell our geodes to. I'm here for it. All right. So all of this, plus 12 diamonds that we got from the crystallariums, that's going to sell for a decent chunk of change on its own, and we can put those directly into the shipping bin so that we can get the nice dopamine release at the end of the day when we get however much money this is going to be. You'll love to see that. Thank you for the bee emojis, by the way. Make sure to drop your bee emojis while you can. It's not a long song. All right. And obviously, we got a whole lot of other stuff to sell here, too. But we're going to have to sell all this to like directly to shops, right? So, I haven't done the math on this, by the way. I don't know how close I am to 1 million. I think I'm pretty close, but I don't know exactly where I'm at. So we're going to take as much as I can here out of... I don't think I'm going to be able to get this all in one inventory, am I? No. Okay, so we'll come back for the mushrooms. We'll come back for the mushrooms. Actually, why don't we come back for... Yeah, no, this works. This works. This is fine. I can also go and pick up a couple more fruit over here. Literally like 2 more over here. How did I get all the ore for the bars? It was from opening the 500 magma geodes the other day. We had a lot of extra ore, and I just smelted it with the furnace. Basically, I brought the furnace over to the mines while I was farming for magma geodes off screen, and I just smelted it as I was doing that. So that's how we got through all that. That's how we had all that ore, all the coal, and everything. We still have a lot of coal actually left over. So. Save the bars for last, maybe keep some of them. I am not super worried about that. If I need bars in the future, I mean, I will need bars in the future, obviously. I can always just buy more ore or like open more geodes or whatever. I'm not that concerned about it. It might be good to save it for last though. You might be right, just to see. But I don't know how much I'm gonna make from the stuff that I shipped either, from all those geodes and all the diamonds and everything. So it's So I don't know how close I'm going to realistically be. I guess I can save the bars for tomorrow. That might make the most sense. Just see where that puts us. Never thought I'd say this, but the country lifestyle really suits me. It certainly does, Haley. Haley with a cowboy hat. By the way, do you like the drip I've been rocking? We got this dark cowboy hat from let's go sell the clay to Robin first. Let's get that taken care of. Yeah, we got the dark cowboy hat from Skull Cavern while we were doing the iridium grinding, and I kind of like it. I've been wearing it throughout the duration of the grinding session, and I've kind of fallen in love with the drip. I'm not gonna lie. It really somehow matches Beatrix's aesthetic. The black and the yellow, matching all the bees in chat as well. Goth cowboy. Alright, so we are going to go ahead and sell just the clay. That's about $20,000. That's no slouch on its own, but it's not going to be where the bulk of our money comes from. Okay, just give it a second. Give it a second. that took a minute. It wouldn't let me close the shop interface until all those coins went in. Just puts in perspective how much money it was, I guess. Alright, I will go sell all these fruits. And then I'll go back and get the mushrooms, and we'll sell those to Pierre as well. So let's go ahead and see. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe saving the bars, and I think you guys have convinced me now. But originally I wasn't going to. All right, just sell all the fruit that we can right now, basically. I don't know exactly how much that was. I wasn't really paying attention, but it felt good to sell, I'll tell you that. And every little bit's going to count here. Speaking of every little bit counting, we'll go grab the mushrooms next, and then we will sell those. And then we'll probably just, like, end off the day, to be realistic with you. I'll go check my mushroom cave as well, to get a few more mushrooms to sell. And then we will close out the day and just see where we're at money-wise. Alright, go ahead and put those away. Let's grab the mushrooms. I'll just grab everything here. Well, not quite everything, but you know what I mean. Keep those mushrooms. We'll keep the bars on me for right now, just in case I decide to sell them tomorrow. Let's go get some more mushrooms from the cave, and then we'll be good to go. By the way, while I'm doing this, because it's a bit of a trek back out to town anyway, I found a mod over the weekend that lets me access a perfection tracker basically anytime I want, like a hotkey press. Like I could just press a button and access a perfection tracker. Would we be interested in seeing that, in sort of like tracking perfection without having to have access to the walnut room? Just to, I don't know. It obviously wouldn't be any kind of gameplay change. It would just literally be to track it and like see all our stats as we're going. But I don't know how we feel about that. I made 10,440 off the fruits. Sounds pretty good to me. You, for one, would like to see that? Sounds like a cool mod. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like I said, it doesn't change anything for the challenge itself. It's literally just to see the numbers. All right. number go up. Let's go ahead and sell all of this. We're gonna hold on to these as food. They served me as very good food during the geode grinding. I'll tell you that for sure. We had like over 400 common mushrooms at the start of the geode grinding, and now we're a little bit down from that. You like the Habu approach of never looking at the tracker? Would be good for later. I do have it installed right now. I can just hit a little F3 and see where we're at. Although I have a feeling like I know where we're at. At least in theory, I know where we're at. Here's our shipping collection still completely clean, still free. All right. Also because you want the link. I should link it. I should link like all the mods that I use in the description. I'm bad about that. I need to set up like an actual like mod link page. The mod I believe is called Stardew Progress. Let me check that real quick. Stardew Perfection Tracker mod is what I googled. It's called Stardew Progress on Nexus Mods. So that is that's what I would be using if I decide to go with that. Either way, where do you guys think what do you think this number is gonna be after we go to bed today? We sold a lot of magma geodes and 12 diamonds. Where do you think that number is gonna land? But just give me a ballpark estimate. I'm scared to find out. I don't think I overshot the goal. I think we still have a little work to do to get up to the million. 999,999. You think I'll be just over a mil? At least 6? Between a number and a hard place. Hello, Wickety. Hello. Could you soft lock in this challenge? I don't think so. 958,000. I mean, let's not bury the lead here. Let's just see how this goes. Go to sleep for the night? I think I will. What do we got? That was an achievement. That was an achievement sound. Is that an achievement sound for over 1 million total earnings? That probably is, but that doesn't mean we have 1 million on hand. That just means we've earned 1 million total. But that's $220,500 right there. I'll tell you that. That's a big old number. Holy moly. Think we'll need about 20,000 more. 8675309. 986,962, and I am a millionaire officially. 1.1 million. I skyrocketed past it. All right. Good thing I held on to the bars. These bars, this isn't going to be enough, right? I don't know. We'll go sell the bars and we'll see. But yeah, it also is debris day. Let's not forget about that. Let's not forget our priorities here. I know everyone's very excited, myself probably more than anybody, to go build a desert obelisk and see what our third goal is finally going to be. But we got to check our mushrooms, and we got to check our, and we got to do our debris. We're a goal millionaire? A gillionaire? A bajillionaire, as they say? I did buy the coconuts. We have everything that we need here, save the money. Everything is ready to go. All right, I'll start stockpiling mushrooms again. And Pickle Jar Rag coming in, the anthem of a generation at the perfect time. I will grab this as well for debris day. I don't think these bars on their own are going to be quite enough to push us over 1 million. I'm not going to do the math in my head right now because I don't remember the exact prices of everything. Gold is 250. I know that. So that's what, 4,000 right there? Yeah, there's no, I don't think, I think we still have like a little bit, like the teensiest morsel of money grinding to do here. What's $1 million? Is it green? I can only imagine. I've never seen $1 million all in one place, at least not on this farm. Beatrix certainly hasn't, but found a mod yesterday which allows you to see what fish is on the line. Might save a ton of resets. I actually have that mod. It's not currently installed, but I do have it. The fishing info overlay or something like that. It's a handy one. And if depending on how the fishing goes, once we actually end up having to fish, that might be a smart thing to do. Krobus says he is different than the others. I'm not like other shadow spirits. Speaking of Krobus, I realized this during the geo grinding, I should be checking him basically every Wednesday, because he sells like a random fish every day. It can't be like any fish, but every Wednesday he does sell certain fish, and they can be ones that we need for community center. So that could save some trash grinding if we get lucky there. Either way, Clint, take my bars, please. Take all the bars. I'm not even gonna think about it. I'm just gonna rip off the band-aid, sell them all. 4,000. Okay, so we need what? A little over $5,000. A little over 5,000. How much clay farming is that? Because clay farm, it's like, oh gosh. So 5,000 divided by 20. It's like 250 clay. Is that 250 clay, or we could go geode farming? Because magma geodes, that would be what, 30? Like a little over 30 magma geodes. You know what? I mean, clay farming, it's okay. It's all right for like the normies out there. But I've done so much geode farming. I gotta finish this out with geode farming. I'm sorry. I don't think I can even get 250 clay in like a single day if I wanted to. So. Also, you know what? Debris day. I can't geode farm just yet. I gotta go clear debris on my farm. I don't think it'll take that long. I think the grass has spread to a point that it's pretty well handled, but I do need to double check. And then if I can get myself like 35 geodes, 35 magma geodes, then we'll be laughing. We'll be laughing all the way to the wizard. Alright, I can't really get in there, I don't think. Nope. Look at that. Those 4 little tempting sticks in there. Sticks/logs. Let's not have this debate again, though. I can get in there. Don't you tell me I can't. Hello, Ding City. Getting 30 magma geodes, 35 magma geodes. It won't take that long, realistically. Maybe I should go with clay farming. I don't know. I'm undecided as of right now. I feel bad. I would feel bad closing it out with clay farming, even though it probably would take less time, just because I've committed so much to geode farming. Geode farming has done so much for this challenge so far, that like to close out this last tiny little leg of the grind with something other than magma geodes or geodes of some variety, it just feels like treason. Treason, you say? It just feels right to me. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just gotta go with where your heart takes you. Because a dream is a wish your heart makes. So I'm told. What's that song from? A dream is a wish your heart makes? That's a Disney movie, but I don't know which one. Can't remember off the top of my noggin. Sell the mushrooms? I would never. These mushrooms have been too important to the lifeblood of the challenge. They have subsisted so much geode farming. If I had sold these mushrooms, I don't know what I would have even done for food when I was doing all my geode farming. I would have had to like go and spend extra money on salads, then I would have just spent longer geode farming. It just would have been a whole big thing. I'm so glad I did not sell these mushrooms, and I never freaking will. A Cinderella? I don't think I feel like I've never actually seen the Disney version of Cinderella. I've definitely heard the song, but I've never seen the, I don't think I've ever seen the movie in its entirety. Honestly, I think we're pretty good as far as debris goes right now, other than these 4 that we can't reach. I think that's about, that's the best we're gonna do as far as debris goes. I probably could get a little more debris. There's probably a little more to be had somewhere in here. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Perfect timing with the diamonds? How much money is this? This is $3,000 right here. That's $3,000 from these diamonds, right? 750 each. Yeah. That's kind of huge. Okay. Okay, I see you. A rare and valuable gem, plus a little oyster. So we have 3,000 banked. So I literally need, like, what, 2,000? That's nothing, dude. That's literally nothing. Diamonds coming in clutch to save the day here. I'm gonna go farm like 20 magma geodes just to be on the safe side, and then we'll lock it in, I think. Have I sold the wine? I have not sold the wine, nor would I ever sell the wine. It's my own prized personal collection. And one day I endeavor to put it in casks in my basement. Have a nice Chateau Beatrix. Chez Beatrix, the greatest cherry wine this side of Grampleton. Just sell random stuff in my chests. This is an art form. Lest you forget, we are like less than 1% of the way to perfection. A lot of that stuff in my chests is probably going to be useful in the future. Ding time. Ding dong, the witch is dead. A witch, old witch, the wicked witch. Ding dong, the wicked witch is dead. Ding time. I can lower the dings. If we're gonna be like 20 is not that many magma geodes to get, but it's enough that like at least lowering the dings down a little bit here is warranted, I would say. I only need to sell 52 mushrooms. That's 52 more than I'm willing to sell. Chat, I appreciate your input and the feedback, but I've been in the mines for a long time. I know what I'm doing here. You come in here and tell me, sell your mushrooms, sell your wine, sell anything in your chest that's worth money. Nah. We can all stomach a little bit of geode farming together, and we'll make it through. I promise you that. I've spent like look at exclamation point playtime has gone up substantially since last stream, and it's only gonna go up from there. I know we're all very excited for the third goal here, but it's but we can wait a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. That said, these geodes are not being kind to me right now. On a good day, I usually get like 6 magma geodes an hour kind of thing. That's the rate I've kind of learned to expect. When I do it on stream here, it's lower rates for sure because I'm also dividing my attention to focus on chat. But but hopefully I can maintain something close to those rates. Build up the tension, exactly. I'm glad that I didn't shoot past the million gold by mistake, though. I'm glad that this actually is like the perfect place to land. Just so we have a little bit of work left to do on stream before we actually get to enjoy the dopamine release of seeing that desert obelisk finally be built. I'm milking the suspense. I'm not milking it. This is just how long this stuff takes, dude. Trust me, if I could have done one more day of geode farming in between streams, I probably would have, but I literally ran out of time. Do you know when I finished my last day of geode farming between streams? Like 45 minutes ago. I've already been playing Stardew for like a couple hours today. Anyone getting some buffering? Hopefully not, but let me know if it's a persistent problem. Have I decided where to put the obelisk? Gonna cross that bridge when I come to it. I'm just hoping there's enough. I mean, there will be enough room. The obelisk only takes like what, 6 spots? I would like to have it somewhere near the farmhouse so that it's like easily accessible, but beggars can't be choosers in that regard. So I think we're just gonna have to take what we can get. We probably can put it sort of like up near like the top portion of the map though. Let's do some quick math here. So we basically have 997,922. So call it like 998,000 with that with the diamonds that we sold, plus the like clam we sold or whatever it was, the oyster. So we need $2,000. That's my phone going off. I usually silence that thing, but I was so excited for the stream that I literally forgot. Need 2,000. 10 geodes is 1,500. So let's just get 15 and call it good. We're gonna be dirt poor by the time we actually buy the obelisk, but we'll have the obelisk. So there is that. I only need 14 geodes. I'm gonna get 15 just for a little bit of extra spending change, just so I'm not completely without. I'll have an extra $150 that I wouldn't have had otherwise. It'd be funny and anticlimactic if the next goal is another obelisk. It always could be. Let's not tempt fate just yet. In fact, you know what? Let's while we're doing this, let's do a little speculation, a little speculative poll even. What category will the next goal be from? Is it going to be, I mean, I only got 4 options here, so I'm going to have to delineate. Is it going to be a skill/fishing goal? Will it be a cooking/crafting goal? Will it be a shipping? No, we'll do shipping and fishing together. Shipping and fishing goal. We'll do friendship and levels together. Friendship/friendsip? No, not friendsip. Don't sip your friends. Friendship/skill goal. Cooking/crafting goal. Shipping/fishing goal. What are the other goals? I'm just gonna say other goal at the end just to encapsulate everything else. We'll see what we're feeling here. May the odds be ever in our favor. Right off the bat, it looks like cooking, crafting. Oh, I mean, actually, shipping and fishing. Cooking, crafting did have a bit of a lead there. My personal vote probably goes towards cooking/crafting. I don't know. Ship banana. Wickedy, get out of here. Get out of here with these Ginger Island takes. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Hey there, Leap. Leap just comes in and says slurp. Slurp your friend. Don't sip your... If you're gonna sip your friends, you should slurp your friends. Realistically. Lamau, no. Alright, fair enough. Point taken. Point taken. Alright, just a few more magma geodes. Chat, can you imagine? Just can you please? I don't ask for this often. I don't ask for your like pity all that often. But can you please like send an 07 salute to my free time the past couple days? Imagine like we've already been here like, you know, more than most people would probably want to in this stream alone. Imagine doing this for 1,410 geodes. We've gotten 9 in the time that we've been here so far. Just you can do the math. r/they did the math. Thank you. I appreciate it. The things I do, for you. Not that I wouldn't do it again in a heartbeat, but it was a long weekend. It was literally a long weekend. Today is a Canadian holiday. It's not one that anybody I know really like celebrates. It's Victoria Day, like Queen Victoria's birthday. I don't know anything about Queen Victoria, but we get a long weekend because of her birthday, or because of the day in honor of her. And the long weekend itself is the thing most people ever care about. Loving the day off. I just happened to get the day off. I was not guaranteed the day off by any stretch of the imagination, but I happened to get today off, which was nice. What do you think I should do today, says Haley. I think you could join me in some geode farming over here. We get it done twice as fast, if you know what I mean. Have you ever held a pickaxe, though, is the real question. Miner Haley? Haley in the mines? I could see that. In like an alternate universe fanfiction or something. Yeah, Queen Victoria's been gone for a minute already. She is not the most recent Queen of England. If nothing else, keeping the monarchy gets the extra holidays. Yeah, you know, there's pros and cons. I don't really know anything else about the monarchy. I don't really follow the royal family or anything. We do have Queen Elizabeth on the $20 bill. And that's about the extent of what I know. 2 more geodes. Can you believe this, chat? We've made it this far. Literally 2 magma geodes stand between us and a desert obelisk right now. What a time to be alive. Technically only 1 more geode, but we're gonna get 2 just to get that nice round 15 number. 2 magma geodes between us and greatness. 2 magma geodes and a little bit of sleep. If I were Beatrix right now, and I had to go to bed and, like, actually sleep this time away to, like, wait till tomorrow, I would not be able to sleep. I'd be like a kid on Christmas Eve. I would be, like looking out my window, trying to eye up the land plot where I've got my desert obelisk slated to go. 1 more geode. 1 single solitary more geode. Eye has been pet 345 times. You'll love to see it. There it is. The final geode of the grind. Total for just over the weekend and today, 1,435 magma geodes acquired and sold. And we're about to break 1 million gold in pocket. I can't... I have butterflies in my stomach. I am actually, like, shaking. I am so nervous and excited to finally be done with this and see what else is in store here. All right, let's go ahead and get the sound back up. Just crank it all the way, dude. Okay. Look at all the stone I've collected as well, by the way, during this time. All right. Let's go. Let's go to sleep. Not waste any more time here. Show it to me. $5,290. That is more than enough. That's more than we need. Let's make this happen. Holy moly. And it's a nice sunny day and everything. $1,212 and a cherry wine in the keg. Literally $212 over what we need. We're about to be so poor, so unbelievably poor. But hey, we can always geode farm for some more money, right? So give me all my stuff. I just want to. Let's not mess around here. Let's show this game that we mean business. I've got all the tools ready to go. My lucky star shards, my common mushrooms. 20 iridium bars, 10 cactus fruit, and 10 coconuts. No, too much money, time to reset. Thankfully, it's not that kind of a challenge. What the heck is this? Nobody cares, Lewis. Get it out of here. Stardew Valley Fair. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it, okay? Next goal is get the star drop from the Stardew Valley Fair. Could you imagine? Alright, quickly pick up our mushrooms. We'll leave that one for later. I'm too excited. I can't be out here picking mushrooms when there's a desert obelisk to be built, dude. That said, I am gonna go digging through my neighbor's trash before I build a desert obelisk. When does the wizard open? Is the wizard always open, or does he open at a specific time? I honestly can't tell you. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful wizard of Pelican Town. He's always open? Good to know. Good to know. The wonderful wizard named Raz. That's so much better. Opens at 6 a.m. So, all right, let's go do our final garbage run prior to the desert obelisk. Get your I was here's ready for when we build our desert obelisk. This is a pivotal moment. I can't believe it. We're going to be 2 out of 565 goals. Oh my gosh. Perfect song, too. Perfect song for a little victory lap that we got going on here. He closes at 11. What if we just show up at 10:50 and say, hey, build me a desert obelisk, fool? Maybe, but he closes his doors at 11. But could you still get there through the witch's swamp? I feel like you probably could. I don't know if he'd still let you build stuff or if he'd be like asleep and like leave me alone, but I'm not about to tempt fate. The eel. We started with an eel and we end with an eel. I mean, not end like the challenge, but like, oh, that takes me back. Craig has got a new friend. Oh my gosh. That is three trash eels that we have acquired, I think. 3 trash eels. It comes full circle. No living hat today, but that would have just been too much to ask for, probably. All right. Here we go. The final few steps. 1 million gold. Everything's ready to go. It doesn't feel real. This is the second step on our way to perfection. Rasmodius, I would like to order 1. I was scared for a second. I thought this was the desert obelisk, and I'm like, what am I missing? 1 desert obelisk, please. 1 desert obelisk. Okay, where is this going? Where are we putting it? Where are we dropping, boys? Just put it like right here for right now. Honestly, I think that's fine. Chat, I was here! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! This is a very pivotal moment. Only comparable to when we finally got 10 hearts with our homie way back when, like 50 plus hours ago. Desert obelisk complete. There it is. Oh my gosh, I am so poor. No. Oh, let's go see it. Let's go see it. Let's go see it in the flesh, in the stony flesh that it is. I need to go see it with my own 2 eyes. It's not real until I see it actually on my farm. Until I approach it and feel the warm, tingly magic in the air around it. Come on, come on. Also, real quick. Jalopy, thank you for becoming a member at the Electron level or renewing your membership. Thank you so much for the support. And Dawn Time with the $5 super chat as well. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. I greatly appreciate all the support and all the I was here's and all the celebration going on in chat. It's a beautiful, beautiful day, and we still got a lot of stream left. There's a lot of potential to go up from here. Pie, thank you. Here's your drink. A little sparkling water for you this time. There it is. It's actually on my farm. It fits the aesthetic kind of nice too, especially in fall here. It's got a nice color palette to match. Bam! She's gone. Where'd she go? She went to the desert, because that's what the desert obelisk does. That's what the desert obelisk freaking does. Holy moly. Blade's here. Blade, can't afford a bus ticket. Good thing I don't need to. Blade, long time no see. Happy to see you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Everyone's coming out. Everyone's coming out, and what a perfect time. Party in chat for goal number 3 as it approaches. All right. Well, let's not waste any more time here. I'm gonna go ahead, put away my little scrupules from my inventory here. Get the fiber put away. Get the eel with his friend. Oh, we have 1 eel there, and Craig over there. And I guess we'll just throw you in the fridge for right now with all these other fishes. You go swim with the fishes in the cold depths of my fridge. Rasa, thank you for the €5 super chat as well. Very excited. Very, very excited. All right. Let me open up the randomizer. Let's go do this. Let's make this happen. Okay. Let me get things sorted out. It's been a while since I've had to do this. Bear with me. But all right. Bring you on in. Get things... Oop, that's not right. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. It's been a long time since we've seen this screen, and last time we saw this, it was not a... I mean, it was a happy day, but, you know, it wasn't a happy day once we saw what showed up in this little box over here. I'm finally happy to say, build a desert obelisk? You thought I wouldn't do it, you silly little randomizer tool. Well, guess what? Finish goal. You're done. No active goal. 2 out of 565. I'm going to clear the pinned comment. Unpin message in chat. Not even nervous anymore. We have the worst behind us. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. What the heck? I accidentally clicked to the wrong page. It's fine. It's all good. All right. I'm so nervous. I am so nervous. I can't. Both times I've clicked this button so far, I've set myself up for a 40 to 50 plus hour grind. Both times. I'm very averse to clicking this button again. I am so scared. Most people believe this will be a fishing/shipping goal. What is it actually going to be? No time like the present. All right. Let's get this done. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on. I'm gonna go die. Bye. That's it for me. What is this? You stupid little fish! Why did it have to be this fish? Why this one? Are you kidding me? Ah! Catch a blue discus, they say. Befriend the dwarf. Befriend the dwarf. You gotta go get these 4 artifacts. It's only gonna take you 40 hours. Hey, build a desert obelisk. You need $1 million in 20 years. It's gonna be 50 hours. And hey, how about you go get 200 hardwood now and get yourself to Ginger Island? Why don't you? Holy freak! Well, everyone, you know what? You guys were right though. It is a shipping/fishing goal. It is a shipping/fishing goal. For the love of God, re-roll. That's not how the challenge works, my friends. That's not how my challenge works. Catch a blue discus? You got it. Let's go do it. I'm so sorry, but not really. It's all good. We all knew this was a possibility. It was a matter of time. I didn't think it would be quite this soon, but... Oh, Vey. So at some point you just gotta laugh, right? At some point you just have to laugh. I mean, there's nothing else to do. There's nothing else for it but to laugh. Alright, well, let me take you over here for the time being. While I just get myself mentally prepared. End poll. How do we even do this? We got a lot of work ahead of us. We have, like, a significant amount of work ahead of us. Yeah, this is gonna be something else. Before anything else here, let me go ahead and head over to Nightbot. I was not physically or mentally or anything necessarily prepared for that. Like I said, it was always a possibility that, like, Ginger Island would be the next thing on deck, or something equally egregious. But with 563 possible options, you really gonna do me dirty like that, huh? Catch a blue discus. Come on. Alright, 3 out of 565. At least it feels good to see that number go up. Submit. You were really hoping for a mining level? I was really hoping for a farming level. Alright. Am I allowed to do bundles, or do I have to go Joja? We're gonna have to finish with Joja, but we have to... I want to do more of the community center still. Hey, I can't pronounce that name. Thank you for the 729... Super chat, random value again. I was hoping for catch a sandfish. That would have been a better fishing goal, to be sure. All right. Look on the bright side, chat. Once we actually get to Ginger Island, catching a blue discus is, like, super easy. It's not a hard fish. Reroll chance. A lot of people calling for a reroll. Okay. Yeah, Joja is gonna have to be the way we go. But there are some bundle rewards that we still want to look at. Let me go here. Let me quickly. Am I sure I didn't code the randomizer backwards? Kind of starting to feel that way, doesn't it? All right. So this is the page on the Stardew Wiki for bundles. This is community center bundles. It's kind of framed weird. Well, actually, I could let me if I do it this way. Hold on a sec. Oh, wrong button. Let me just do it like this. And then like this. Yeah, that looks a little better. Okay. All right. So this is the page for community center bundles. So we want to look here at what rewards we still want to get. For we're not going to reroll, by the way. That's just like not even an option. I've pulled myself to a higher standard than that. If you want to reroll, be my guest. I understand a goal like this is pretty terrible for most people. All right, foraging bundles. Don't really care about any of this, right? Charcoal kiln, we already got it. Even if we didn't, it's fine. Bee house. Bee house we kind of want. Because if we get, like, you know, ship honey or whatever. Actually, no, we don't really care about bee house, do we? Because ship honey, that's the only thing a bee house would be good for, is getting the honey. And then we would need to get, we can just buy that from Sandy. We can get the honey from Sandy. So no matter what, if we need honey, we can buy it from Sandy. And that's totally fine. So we don't need the bee house right now. I don't need to worry about that. How much fishing XP do I have? I have 9 fishing XP. Also mead. Yeah, mead is a thing, but like I said, we can get honey no matter what from Sandy, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check that. I'm pretty sure Sandy does sell honey. Oasis. She sells honey on Friday. Yeah, okay, so we're good. Don't need to worry about that. Heard you can catch a blue discus. If you throw a broken CD disc into the sewers, it mutates into the blue discus. Did you get that off Game FAQs, Wickety? From a 13-year-old commenter? That sounds like one of those cheat codes. What stops us from completing the community center? The thing that stops us from completing it is this fella right here, the wood skip. You can only get it in the secret woods or the forest farm. There's no way to get it from trash. We could buy it from the traveling cart, but we can't buy it from the traveling cart because we don't have that option to ourselves. That's like literally the only thing. All right. Here's the stinker, right? I knew this was coming. Quality crops. Preserves jar. We need the preserves jar. We actually need the preserves jar. Because if we get like ship jelly or ship pickles or whatever, and we did, because because this is an option here, because the preserves jar is an available reward. There's no prerequisite for ship jelly or ship pickles. So if we don't have this, then we do kind of soft lock ourselves, because then we don't have a preserves jar to actually do this. So we need to complete the quality crops bundle, and the only way to complete the quality crops bundle is to get a Junimo hut. So, that's going to be 9 starfruit that we need. We could probably grow 1. Let's starve. How much? Because let's have a look here. Junimo hut, obviously we have access to. Junimo hut, because we just built the desert obelisk. It's the same source. The money's not an issue. Literally, the only thing here that's an issue is the starfruit. And we get 1 starfruit per year so far from the luau. We've gotten 3 so far. How much XP does that yield? It is 43 farming XP, which means we could grow 2 on our own. We can grow 2 starfruit and pick it ourselves without having to worry about leveling up. And then we just and if we get the rest of it from luau's, so we need to get to year 7. And get to year 7 luau, then farm 2 starfruit ourselves. Then we can get a Junimo hut, and then that does the rest of the farming for us, basically. Oh no, we need 100 fiber. I know, right? What the heck? So year 7 is the bare minimum that we need to get to, because there's no other way to get a starfruit, barring the traveling cart. So that's fun. What else we got? That's the big one. That's the big one that's going to cause this to take even longer than than anyone wants it to take. Can't you get one from Pierre? Can he send you one in the mail? I don't think so. You buy one from Pierre at the luau. Cheese press, not concerned. We can trade for cheese at the Desert Trader. So that's fine. We already got the keg. None of this is going to be of any... crab pots? We might want to get these crab pots. We already have bait. I think we have like 4 out of 5 things for the crab pot bundle. We could kill a rock crab and get the crab for the 5th thing. And then we get these crab pots for free. I think that's probably worth our time. Goat cheese, son of a... Okay, goat, so we do need this, we do need the cheese press, huh? We do need the cheese press. Okay, so we need to get ourselves an auto grabber, and a barn, and a coop, in order to pull that one off. Hardwood's gonna be rough again. Now that we have opened the door to Monster Slayer goals, though, it's like I can kill a slime in the secret woods, then get a mahogany seed as a drop from that. It's like a 15% chance. Then we can start growing mahogany trees and bombing them to get the hardwood that way. So that'll make things a little more doable. Salments did that in his imperfection run, and it only took him like 5 years to get all the hardwood he needed. So, and hey, we got like 4 years to go for the starfruit anyway, right? I will cheat myself into the secret woods. I'll use the chair to get into the secret woods. Yes. Crab pots are a big one. Furnace we got. I mean, all that we already got. Seed maker. Is seed maker important for anything? Would I need to, like, would I want that? How hard is it to get the seed maker as it stands? Once we get a Junimo hut, it's not that hard to complete this bundle. Plus the duck feather, we could get that from duck. We could complete that bundle. So even if we don't need the seed maker, it's probably worth... Wait, we can get seed makers from Skull Cavern, right? Isn't Skull Cavern... Doesn't Skull Cavern provide seed makers? Even if I need one for any reason? Seed makers level 9? It does, yeah, okay. Okay, so we disregard that. Recycling machine, certainly not required, but probably would be nice. The main thing here would probably be, I mean, Nautilus shell is gettable, certainly. Chub can be purchased from Krobus. And all the rest of this we already did. You can just buy the seeds. But but I will need to use a seed maker at least once, I think, because when I buy the rare seed from the traveling cart, I only want to buy 1 rare seed to make that one exception. Pardon me. And then I use a seed maker to get more sweet gem berries, because I need at least 1 to ship and 1 for the star fruit, or the star drop. That's the only thing I think I would really need a seed maker for. But I do need one, probably. A recycling machine is not that important. I don't think it's worth the hassle here. So let's go ahead and see. So we don't really care about any of the bulletin board in that case. We've already completed the boiler room. Crab pot bundle, I think, is an important one to take care of. Crab pot, animal, and quality crops. That's our laundry list to complete before we pivot to Joja. Everything else is secondary. Incoming mixed seeds. RIP. Could plant in a way that you'll have to harvest 2 sweet gem berries. Oh, that's true, actually. Yeah, you know what? That is a possibility. Because there are, like, that's, like, a chance for, like, any crop, right? That, like, any crop has a chance to, like, double itself or like, have an extra one that you pick. I don't know the full mechanics of that. Either way, that's neither here nor there for right now. Yeah, I would have to use the predictor for something like that. I'll probably just end up going with a seed maker, but that would be a cool option, actually. I like that. That's a very niche little mechanic. You know, Leave it to Blade to come in with the deep cut mechanics, and I love it. The deep cut obscure mechanics that could save an entire run. Put it in the greenhouse / garden pot / ginger island and harvest each day until I get it. That does sound like something I would do. And everyone would be like, please just use the predictor. And I'd be like, no, I haven't used the predictor till now. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. And then they're like, fine, just use the seed maker then. I'm like, but this is to prove a point. That definitely sounds on brand for me. Do I have to do my daily things, or could I just sleep till year 7? Here's the thing. Like, I think we should still do the dailies. I can cut out, here's what I'm willing to cut out from the daily grinds. I mean, honestly, a lot. I don't think we need to check trash anymore. If we're gonna, like, don't get me wrong, I'm attached to the trash. I'm gonna send us back here for right now. Don't get me wrong, I'm attached to the trash grind as much as any of us, and I know we had a poll last stream as to whether I should keep going with trash, but if we're going to be going to year 7, I think we kind of have to cut out the trash grind. Because what are we even looking for out of the trash anymore? Like, if we're not looking for things to complete the community center anymore, then, and we don't need the iron bar or anything, obviously, I don't think there's anything mission critical in the trash. There are some things that would be nice. Don't forget, we need to actually be able to afford the star fruit. I'm not worried about that. We got diamonds in the crystal area. We're good to go. Although, that said, I should probably switch at some point to jades in the crystal area, because we need to get an auto grabber. Trash on luau days. There you go. More geode grinding for cash. It would be nice to have some supplemental cash for the near future, for sure. Enough diamond for Joja costs. That's the other thing, is that we gotta afford Joja at some point, but that's not for a ways down the road, so I can definitely do some geode farming for that. That's no big deal. 07 to the trash hat collection. We still got the trash hats that we've already acquired. They can never take away our trash hats. I'm also not going to be checking the mushroom cave every day, I don't think. I still think it's imperative that every Monday we do debris day. I really do. I also probably want some money for grass starters to stay ahead of the debris as best as I can. I could have 2 diamonds / 2 jades go and split the difference a little bit. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Farm winter root and snow yams this year, and I'll have enough money. That's probably true as well. Yeah. I don't need to necessarily commit. I mean, here we got a long road ahead of us. We got a long road ahead of us to get the Junimo hut. So what's our checklist right now? We need to get to year 7 to get the Junimo hut. We need to get an auto grabber from Skull Cavern to finish off the animal bundle for the cheese press. We need to kill a rock crab for a crab in order to do the crab pop bundle. That's like super easy. We need to get 200 hardwood. We have the battery packs already, just from like ambiently collecting them over the summers and thunderstorms and stuff. We need to get 5 more iridium bars. I mean, that's not that bad. We'll probably get that during Skull Cavern grinds anyway. This goal feels kind of not too bad, or am I just traumatized? I mean, getting to year 7 is going to be a bit of a bummer for sure. Diamonds will not be enough for Joja, not on their own, no. But we can supplement that with geode farming, winter forge farming. We got ways, we got methods. Is any of the rest of the challenge actually going to be a challenge after this? You know, it's starting off very, very strong, this challenge. We'll see how the rest of it goes. How the other 562 goals after this come, what order they fall in. But I feel like once we get to Ginger Island, you might be right. We might be in for a bit of an easier time for a little while anyway. Either way, we better get started, shall we? We better get started. All right. Do we have enough points for Grandpa's evaluation now? I don't think so, no. All right, hold on. I'm just mentally bracing myself before I get back into the game here. I'm going over a mental checklist of like things and stuff to do. Okay. Okay. We can manage this. This is we've had to do worse in the past, that's for sure. Goal 565, ship a parsnip. Okay. Let me close out of this. Come back into the farm. Gonna be easy to get to the desert and buy bombs. True that. Although I will need some I will need quartz to trade for bombs. All right. Where should we start? Where shall we start today? I honestly don't know where to start. What do I have for the crab pot bundle? I've got the mussel, the oyster, and the cockle. Mussel, oyster, cockle. Because the crab pot bundle strikes me as a very easy thing to complete, probably. Mussel, oyster, cockle. What else would I need for that? Crab pot bundle, mussel, oyster, cockle, clam. Clam is, I mean, I'd have to get some foraging experience for that. I'd have to kill a crab, rock crab to get this. Get the jades going in the crystallariums. Should we go half and half on the crystallariums, or should we go all jades? Get a mahogany seed. I can buy clams somewhere. I don't think you can buy clams anywhere. I'm pretty sure you cannot buy clams. Go all jade. I think you're actually right. For right now, I think we should go all jade, just to get a good stockpile going. We can always, once we're done with Skull Cavern for this leg of the challenge, we can pivot back to diamonds. But for now, I do think having the jades on the go is probably the right call. Okay. Can I get any clams from the trash? I don't think so. I do not believe you can. Okay, well, either way, no matter what our next step is, I think we probably should just go to bed today, right? Because we built the desert obelisk today. I don't want to do anything that might warrant a reset. I guess I could go like geode farming for a bit, just to decompress. I'll go geode farming for a bit, just to give us a little bit of a monetary cushion. End the last goal with geode farming. Start this one with even more geode farming. It's the circle of life, and it moves us all. Yeah, that's the plan to get the mahogany seed. Kill a slime in the secret woods. That is the best way to go about it. Really, the only way we can realistically go about it right now. I'll need one golden walnut to get into a place with the blue discus. Yeah, I'm not gonna like go out of my way to get all the golden walnuts, because obviously like that's its own thing in the randomizer to like get into the walnut room, and then to get the remaining walnuts after that. Those are both their own separate goals, but it's some progress is bound to be required as far as golden walnuts go. Everyone break for 5 to just cry for a little bit. I'm excited. I am excited. I like. I didn't think I didn't think the randomizer had it in it. I really didn't. I didn't think it had the chutzpah to one up itself and be like, "You thought the obelisk was bad? Try this one on for size, you little punk." And it went and did it. It went and proved me wrong. It's willing to go there. Catch a dang blue discus, they said. And of all the Ginger Island possible goals, why does this one feel like the biggest slap in the face? Why does catching a blue... It's like such an easy fish to catch most of the time, if I remember right. It's like not a hard fish to catch. It's literally just the fact that it's on Ginger Island that makes it like a problem. Get some water emojis. We do have a seldom used watering can emoji for channel members as well. I should drink. That's a good call. Yeah, we'll just geode farm the rest of this day away. Not worry too much about what the future has in store. And then tomorrow is a new day. Tomorrow we can tackle the mahogany seed, the dreaded mahogany seed of legend. I mean, set ourselves up a mahogany tree farm. I feel like we should set up the mahogany tree farm in the desert. Does that make sense? Especially now that we have the desert obelisk, we can get there very easily. And it won't take up extra space on our farm that we might need to use for other things, as well as, like, have to worry about, like, debris and stuff. I feel like that makes the most sense. I should drink being said in this context is appropriate. I'm just taking a drink of my Diet Coke. Don't get it twisted. Do not get it twisted. Trees only spread on your farm. Ouch. You're right, actually. Yeah, trees won't spread on the farm, or off the farm at all, will they? Trees won't spread there, though? Yeah. Okay, I guess we'll have to do it on the farm. That's fine. I mean, there's room towards the southern end of the farm for sure. We can definitely make it work. Actually, you know what we'll probably do? I feel like the best place to do a farm like that is in that little grove south of, like, the sprinkler area of the beach farm. You know, it's got, like, its own little pond, a few pine trees kicking around. There's really not much in the way of debris there at all. So I wouldn't have to worry about accidentally, like, bombing a rock and getting some experience that way or anything. So that's probably the best spot to set it up. Yeah, thankfully bombing trees does not give foraging experience. That's the whole crux of this hardwood strategy. Yeah, south part of the farm only has grass, so we should be good. There's also that big wide open section with all, like, the stumps, but it's not, but debris can spawn there. Like, we've had rocks spawn there for sure, so it's not ideal to put it there. If the trees happen to spread there, I mean, if we have to take, like, 1 or 2 accidental mining experience on the chin from bombing all of the mahogany trees, so be it. You know what I should do, actually, is probably clear out the pine trees that are there. Just get the pine trees out of the way. That way, it's only the mahogany trees, and they have as much room to spread as they need. So we can test out our bombing technique on those few pine trees that are down there, I think. I think that makes sense. Good morning. Good morning, For the Jokes. Hey, For the Jokes, we read your read the scene that you posted in Discord at the top of the stream. It was very fun. I liked it. Thank you. Put me in a great mood, which was sufficiently counterbalanced by our new goal here, but but it did start me up. It did start us off on the right foot as part of the fan art there. Goal 4: forge an infinity weapon. They wouldn't dare. They wouldn't dare. There's no way. Like, chat, there's like, this is looking far into the future, I realize, but goal number 4, there's no way they can do it again. There's no way they can one-up us and, like, make me all flabbergasted all over again. Goal number 4 has to be easy. Especially once we have Ginger Island unlocked and all that stuff, like, what possibly could goal 4 be that would even be, like, that problematic? It's gonna be so easy. It's gonna be a nice breath of fresh air, and we're just gonna tumble through like 100 goals in a row at that point. That's the way I predict it going. Is that, like, once we get to goal 4, it's just gonna be like a cavalcade. We're gonna open the floodgates and the whole rest of the challenge is gonna come spilling out. It will not, but it's good to have a dream. My dream is to finally be away from the mines and not have to geode farm anymore, but that is not a dream that's going to come to pass anytime soon, I don't think. It's just a lot of grinding. Is that the tagline of this challenge? It's just a lot of grinding. Ooh, a Mystic Stone. That's kind of rare. Anyway. In all the time I spent geode farming, I'll tell you, I saw 2 other Mystic Stones in like the dozens of hours I've spent geode farming. So that's definitely definitely a rare sighting. That's a white whale. And get some sun on the island. It'll be nice, yeah. What a weird state our save file is going to be in. Could you imagine being on a farm? I'm going to be the literally only person on planet Earth, I think, who catches a blue discus as their first fish in the game. There's no shot that anyone else has ever done that before. Unless you're doing some like weird challenge where you like start on Ginger Island, and even then you wouldn't have a fishing rod anyway, so like probably not. You've only seen Mystic Stone like 5 times. They're extraordinarily rare. My first fish was a void mayonnaise. Do you see a void mayonnaise in my shipping collection or my fishing collection? I didn't think so. Those collections are the Bible that we live by. Am I allowed to upgrade my pickaxe? Nope. Not until the challenge decrees it so. Otherwise, I would have upgraded it like all the way to Iridium by now to make this go just a little bit faster. Only if you're doing some weird challenge or something. Yeah, who does that? Who does challenges? This is just the way I play the game, chat. I mean, I know we call it a challenge run, we call all these things challenge runs, but realistically, I'm never playing Stardew Valley normally ever again. Ship a radioactive bar. I think ship a radioactive bar is at least locked behind the Walnut Room goal, because I'm pretty sure you can't get radioactive ore before you get into the Walnut Room. But if we have to find a way, then we'll find a way. And you love that for me? I love it for me, too. I wouldn't have it any other way. I think I'm just going to geode farm until my energy is out here, and then maybe I'll go to the spa or something. Not for the energy restoration purposes, but just to, like, you know, decompress for a minute, because it's kind of a lot. I'm definitely having flashbacks to when I rolled the Desert Obelisk goal, and just that intense feeling of like, oh geez, this is a heck of a grind we got ahead of us. But honestly, less so this time. I feel like as daunting as a lot of what we have to do ahead of us now for this blue discus is on paper, I'm not that scared of it. I'm not that scared. I've already made $1 million, mostly off the back of geodes and Winter Forge. I'm not scared of anything anymore. Nothing else can frighten me. Someone hacks into my randomizer. I roll goal number 4, and the goal is build 100 golden clocks on your farm. And I'd be like, oh, I don't remember putting that goal in there. Anyways, I'll see you guys in a decade. That's gonna be me. That's how it's gonna go. You like cook tropical curry for number 4? I like that we're conjecturing about goal number 4 because no one wants to accept goal number 3. Everyone wants to think, yeah, well, goal number 3, I mean, blue discus, but whatever. Goal number 4, though, no one's willing to accept the reality. How much money do we need for Joja? I know the full Joja costs, what, like $150,000 or so? But we'll reduce that cost for every community center room that we complete. which I think is probably only going to be the boiler room and the vault. I don't believe we're going to finish off any of the other rooms. We could, technically. We probably could finish off the pantry once we get Junimo huts. The crafts room, probably not. Fish tank, definitely not. Bulletin board, also probably not. So I think, yeah, that's where we're at. Best case scenario, we'll have to do at least those 3 through Jojo. We need 80,000. It's highly doable. I could get that in like 3 days of geode farming if I really like put my pedal to the metal. Upgrading a trash can is useless, but at least not a grind. I'm gonna find use for every single goal that we get. For the we're gonna get so much use out of every single goal as we complete it. That's part of the fun of the challenge, is, you know, unlocking content in the game. We've already made use of like the dwarf to buy bombs in the past, and we can do that in the future still too. We're gonna make copious use of our desert obelisk, I'm sure. And the blue discus, I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I guess I can make it make a fish pond and hope for some bananas or something eventually. But oh gosh, I just heard thunder, by the way. There is kind of a storm brewing outside, I think. So if I happen to, you know, go offline all of a sudden out of nowhere, blame lightning, blame the power outage. We're gonna hope that that doesn't come to pass, though. I did finish the obelisk, yeah, and it feels so good. Bread is delicious. Couldn't agree more, honestly. Bread is one of my favorite grain products. Might be a controversial take. Oh boy. Honestly, I mean, this music's it's not our traditional spa music, but it still kind of gives off a soothing spa vibe with almost a slight undertone of something greater to come, which is kind of perfect for how I feel right now. Catch a blue discus. Oh my god. What have I gotten myself into with this challenge? Hey, everyone's experience with the randomizer is going to be different, and it turns out mine is just possibly, of all the people who have tried the randomizer so far, which, by the way, thank you for sharing your randomizer experiences in the Discord and comments and all that stuff. It's always fun to read about that. And of all the ones that have transpired, I feel like this one is the most cruel. Of all the ones that I've heard about so far, I feel like mine, somehow, some way, is the most cruel combination of goals so far. How do you catch a blue discus? You just go to Ginger Island and catch it. See, the Ginger Island part is the part that's that's going to be hard there. How much experience does a blue discus give, by the way? Is it going to be enough for us to level up in fishing? There's no way. There's no way that a blue discus is going to give more than 91 experience. That would be insane. The darkest timeline, for sure. Just swim there, bro. Hold on, let me just go build the island obelisk real quick. 23 XP for a blue discus? Okay, easy enough then. Your first goal was ship a big milk. Your second was ship a crocus. Those are reasonable. Those are reasonable goals. The crocus could be a problem because, like, you either have to get it from the trash if you don't want any experience, or you just have to forage it, basically. Fishing overlay might be nice to see the fish, though. That I probably will take that at some point, but for the blue discus, I'm not that concerned. I know the blue discus's pattern. I know most of the fish's patterns after the amount of time I spent fishing in the in the challenge I'm still trying to edit together in some capacity. You can definitely catch a blue discus with a bamboo pole. You can catch any fish with a bamboo pole. We caught them all that way during the Price of Perfection. So that part of the process is a known documented quantity. That we do not need to worry about. Your first goal was to befriend Willy, second was to ship garlic, and now ship ancient fruit. Ooh. Well, I mean, best of luck with that one, shipping the ancient fruit. Getting the ancient seed is obviously the hardest part of that. Although now that I think about it, if you harvest an ancient fruit, I don't know how much farming experience that gives. So if you want to, you might have to do Junimo, like Junimo huts in order to get that experience free. That'd be a tough one for sure. Bitter pill to swallow. Get me like to 35 magma geodes, and then I'm content to get out of here for today. Get started on this next leg of the journey proper. Your first goal is ship a bone fragment. That's a pretty rough one, because you'd have to get that from like a crater or barrel deep in the mines, right? You could get it from a skeleton if you killed a skeleton. If you don't have a rule against killing them. Everyone's path is different. It's the beauty of the randomizer. And obviously, I said it before, chat, re-rolling the goal is off the table. But just as, a hypothetical, if you were in my place right now, doing this randomizer, raise your hand if you would have re-rolled the goal. Raise. There's no shame in it. Don't get me. I feel like I'm the crazy one for not even considering re-rolling it. Raise your hand if you would have re-rolled. No judgments whatsoever. In fact, judge me. Judge me because I'm not re-rolling and I don't value my own time appropriately. Yeah, that seems about right. I feel like most people are in the same boat there, or just restarted. Ain't no way I'm putting in 100 hours into a challenge and then restarting. I would sooner re-roll than restart, but I can see the rationale there too. He would just stop playing at that point. It's like, maybe this isn't worth it. I'm gonna go play Tears of the Kingdom instead. Wouldn't reroll because you would never start. Leap with the Galaxy Brain strategies. Just never start in the first place. Just play Stardew normally, Forehead. Or without tools, I guess. You could also do that. But who's crazy enough to try that? Not even me. Not Wickedy either because of what Leapalot said. I mean, let those who are without challenge runs cast the first stone. I know you both have a little bit of crazy in you. Maybe not to this extent. Maybe this challenge is a little too hard for you guys. But that's okay. I mean, you go ahead and stick to your. I mean, don't get me wrong. You've got some very cool challenge runs on the go, and probably ones that I recommend more people towards before I'd recommend them trying this one. At least the hardcore version of this one, but why are we in the mines grinding? I just wanted some extra money, basically. Some extra money to start off. Shots fired? Can you blame me? I just got told I have to go to Ginger Island and, like, sleep till year 7. I'm a little on edge right now. Oh, it's all in good fun, though, I promise. It's all in good fun. Alright. Tomorrow's a new day. Off to bed. All right. So I think people are right. 6,000. That's a good little cushion we got going. We can use that for some valuable stuff. Why do I have to sleep till year 7 to get myself a Junimo hut so I can complete the quality crops bundle and get the preserves jar? Without farming experience. It's a whole big thing. We already have, I mean, we're already on our way to the Junimo hut. We've got 3 starfruit here. We're a third of the way to the Junimo hut. And we can grow 2 of them ourselves without leveling up. So that's where the math for year 7 comes in. Yo, welcome on in, Lady Jennifer. Good to see you. All right. Let's go get a mahogany seed, shall we? So this is going to be another one of those like check and reset type of dealies. So we go down to the secret woods, we kill a slime, and if it doesn't drop a mahogany seed, then we reset. That's the way it goes here. Is it any slime in the secret woods, or does it have to be like a specific color? For some reason, I want to say it's like only blue slimes that can drop mahogany seeds, but that might just be me like blowing smoke. I don't honestly know. I haven't done the research. Not in a while, anyway. Because if it is any slime, then, I mean, realistically, we want to kill a green slime in order to get the mahogany seed. Let's see. Oh, shoot, can I get through here? This is like a Pokemon puzzle. Hold on a second. Because I could put the chair here, but then I get out and it's just... Okay. I see you. I see you and I don't like you at all. Even a little bit. Chat, look away. Look away. Everyone close your eyes. Close your eyes. Okay, you can open them now. You can open them. I just powered through that stone by sheer force of will. You don't even need to worry about it. And we're in the secret woods, baby. All right, that's a blue slime right there. I want to see, is there a green slime I can take out? I should actually like check this here. Let's see. Let me just look up mahogany seed. Mahogany seed. Dropped by slimes in the secret woods. It doesn't say specific colors of slime, so I think it's literally just any slime in the secret woods should be fine. We saw nothing? That's right. That's right. You saw nothing. I do have one mining experience out of nowhere, but it's all good. Okay, there's a green slime. There's our green slime. There it is. Perfect. Easy. All right, we're done. 24 combat experience. No resets required. Let's get the heck out of here, dude. If nothing else, at least they're being lenient about that. All right, I mean, I already broke in here anyway. Might as well get the wood that I can. Little bit of wood, please. I feel like I should leave something there to try and stop that path from getting blocked up again. RNG's on my side for that one. RNG watching over me at this day. This can be planted to grow a mahogany tree. This is the start of our empire. We got a lot of hardwood to get, and it's not going to be easy going, but we're going to get there. It's going to be easier than it was for the construction bundle, probably. It'll probably still take longer because we have so much more to get than we did for the construction bundle, but the method is theoretically easier. What's the drop rate? I think it's like 15%, so it's not that insane that we got it first try, but it's luckier than not. We'll put it that way. Okay, put all that away. Now I'm gonna go ahead and just put the chair here for right now. That's where I leave the crystal throne. I'm gonna take these bombs because, like I said, I want to clear out these pine trees down here before I start planting mahogany trees. Just to make life a little bit easier for me. That way I don't have to worry about, like, when I go down there to check, like, the spreading, it's like, oh, is this a mahogany seed in the ground, or is this a pine seed, or whatever? I'll just be able to look at it and be like, there's all my trees growing. Hog, baby. Speaking of which, let's get these things out of here. There's like a mini tree growing right here. AKA a sapling. Not just a mini tree. They call him Mini Tree. Okay. Yeah, so down here, so these, yeah, see all this? All this has got to go. All this? Nah. Here is, so how does this work exactly? You know what, I probably shouldn't do this today. I should probably lock in my mahogany seed in case I mess this up somehow, because I don't want to accidentally gain, like, foraging experience and be sad. So I think I'm going to go ahead and go to sleep to lock in the mahogany seed, and then we'll try this. I could also safely plant mahogany trees up near the greenhouse, no debris. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, the little greenhouse island over here. There's not a whole lot of room for them to spread, though. There's not like a lot of room for them to really do anything here. I could move the greenhouse, or can I move the greenhouse before it's built? Either way, I think I kind of want to do it down south of the farm just so it just feels right to me. I couldn't exactly tell you why. Sell the wheat flour. Don't sell anything else. Trust me, they'll spread. I'm all flummoxed now. I'm all over the place. My mushrooms go in here. Wood goes in here. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and lock this in. Life finds a way vibes. Exactly. You got it exactly right. You planted a mahogany tree up there once, next minute it became a forest. That's good. That's good intel. I want to do it down where the pine trees are, though. It just feels like the best way to do it to me. It feels more natural. And it'll let me test out this bombing technique that I've never done this before. I've never really bombed trees. But I think the way this goes, correct me if I'm wrong on this, is we want to do something like this. We go down here. We can actually hit both of these trees with, like, the same explosion here. And we do a little 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Pop a little bomb right there. Run the heck away. And then just like magic. No foraging experience necessary. Okay, that's easy. And then these are what, 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And same sort of technique, I think. Should work. Cool. Cool beans. Did it hit any of these trees, though? I should probably just knock down all the trees to one hit away. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Counting with Argon, everyone's favorite recurring stream segment. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just get them all on the precipice. I'll get this one too, why not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And there's like one more over here, right? Yeah. Can't get rid of these stumps yet, which is unfortunate, but it's the cost of doing business. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So this one's on its own over here. It's gonna cost a couple bombs no matter what. 1, 2, 3, 4. And also frick this one blackberry in particular. I just don't like it. Cool beans. Then we might be able to hit all 3 here if we do like this. I don't think so, but maybe. No. At least we hit those 2. That is fine by me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. It's okay. This is why we do it on a different day. So we can just reset. We can reset that one. I don't know what I was thinking. My muscle memory instincts kicked in from ages gone by where I was just allowed to chop down trees. That's my bad. That's my bad. But that's why we did it on a different day. I was like, wait, can I just play this game normally all of a sudden? Turns out I couldn't. I saw the 12 XP drop and I was all sad and stuff. Why the reset? I don't want 12 forging experience if I don't need it. I accidentally chopped down a tree when I was supposed to blow it up, is basically what happened there. Bomb strats, best strats. If you do it right, then I would imagine so, but if you're a goober like me. By the way, to circle back around to a discussion earlier on in the stream, let's just have a look. I have this mod installed. Let's just have a look now that we've built the desert obelisk. Perfection summary. Why is it showing 0 friends? I got 1 obelisk and 0 friends? What the heck, dude? 1.3% perfection, total 1%. I don't know why I have 0 out of 31 friends. That's got to be some kind of bug with the way I'm sequence breaking the game so strong that the perfection tracker doesn't understand it. Dwarf erasure. At least we all know in our heart that the dwarf is our homie. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Don't mess this up this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I wonder if that's because if it's not showing that I've befriended the dwarf because I haven't met everybody yet, and it's like throwing things off. That could be the case, but I don't know. I have no idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Aren't there 34 people? That's also what I thought. Maybe this mod is just like wacky. Maybe it's confused. I don't know. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. At least it's tracking the obelisk, right? Okay. Let's go ahead. We can definitely hit all 3 of these with a single bomb, I'm pretty sure. Perfect. And then we do the same with the stumps. 1, 2, 3, 4. I almost went 5, I'm not gonna lie to you. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bada boom. Mod just decided not to include the dwarf. He's got something against the dwarf. Alright. Get you out of here. I'd love to see it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Scary buffer. It is a bit of a scary buffer because it is raining cats and dogs outside. It's raining pies and Timbeebs. And I did see a lightning strike a bit earlier out of the corner of my eye, so let's, I mean, I'm glad to see the rain, for sure. 3, 4, because of the wildfire issue that's currently going on in Alberta. This should definitely help with that, I hope, especially, I mean, I hope that the rain goes where it needs to go, up, like, actually up to the fires and not just, like, staying around here. But either way, we need the moisture as well, so I'm not gonna say no to it. 1, 2, 3, 4, plus rain is arguably the best weather. Maybe superseded only by fog. Rain and fog, absolutely like plus tier weather. And I will take no scuttlebutt on the issue. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Whoops, I didn't mean to plant a second bomb, but you know what? It's totally fine. Bombs are not at such a premium anymore. Okay. Let's go ahead. Where should we plant our lone mahogany seed? That is... Where's the prime spot to plant this here? I want to say... How do we feel about right here? Right next to this little leaflet. How do we like that? Is this a good spot? This feels alright. Got room to spread up. It's got room to spread down and to the sides. This feels pretty good. Or should I do it in a place that's like further away from the stumps or something? Nah, just go with what feels right here. All right. Also, Hootie the Second of this timeline, I've got a new job for you. You must protect this seed at all costs. Okay, I'm gonna plant you right here, just so you're a safe distance away. You're gonna be the guardian of the hardwood. You're the guardian of the hardwood forest. Okay, is this too big of a job for you? Can you handle it? Can you handle it? Hoot hoot. Did you guys hear it? Do you guys hear her hoot? She said she can handle it. She can handle it. It's a big job, but she can do it. Got a decent amount of wood and sap out of that as well, so I'm not gonna turn my nose up at that, that's for sure. Our lack of friends is really starting to show. What are you talking about? I am my stone owls and my dwarf are my best friends, not to mention Pi. Pi, I mean, Pi goes without saying. Pi is family. Ohana means family, and family means who's a good kitty. It's a good job, but someone's got to hoot it. Alright, that's the start of our hardwood empire. We have 20 hardwood already in reserve. We got 180 left to go. Yo, Lee Chaton. Hello. Good to see you. Thank you for dropping in. Lee Chaton, also an excellent Stardew Valley streamer, by the way. Go check out her stuff over on Twitch. I don't have a command for Lee Chat, but definitely go check her out. I hope you're well as well. Thank you for dropping in. Always good to see a friendly face. All right. Do we have to do anything else today? We're axing the garbage runs from the schedule. So we don't have to go check garbages. I will check, I guess, my fruit trees for now. Actually, maybe I shouldn't even check the fruit trees, to be honest with you. The fruit trees, they're not that far out of the way that they're going to be that bothersome to check, but if we have to make it to year 7, I think cutting any corners that we can is smart. Why I kept the soggy newspapers? So I can get nice amounts of cloth when I get a recycling machine. Hopefully, anyway. Have a good one there, Maggie. Pie is better than cake. Prove me wrong. The mathematical constant, undeniably so. And also you know what? I would say that as far as like baked goods go, I would take cake over pie most of the time. I am a cake enjoyer. Noted cake enjoyer. Go to sleep for the night? I think we're good. Grab the fruit on debris days. Yeah, you know what? I could do that. I get 3 fruit a week, basically. Okay, what's the next step here? I think... Let's not forget that Crab Pot Bundle is one thing we gotta do. So why don't we just knock out the... If we're knocking out all these, like, resettable things at the start here, why not go do the rock crab? We need to kill one rock crab in order to get the crab for the Crab Pot Bundle. There's no other way to complete it. So we're just gonna have to take that on the chin. How much combat experience do we have to? 24? We can still take a little more. It's okay. Rock crab, baby. What's a good floor to reset for rock crabs? Like 15? Also, checking for rock crabs could be a bit annoying for sure. Is 5 a good floor as well? I don't know. I very seldom have to farm for like rock crabs of all things. I can have the cake, more pie for you. It's a symbiotic relationship. Try 21. Keep your eyes peeled for a rock crab. They're sneaky little guys. Floor 11 is good in your experience. Rock crab eradication goal is frustrating. I can imagine, yeah. It's okay. Oh, this area is infested. You know what? That's kind of big. That kind of makes sense to farm here. Floor 11 being infested, and this should be infested every single reset, right? If we have to reset. Hello, sir. Sir, I would like your meaty crab self in my pocket, please. Okay, that's 4 combat experience. Get me the heck out of here. 15% chance of a crab, so it shouldn't take that long. Same drop chance as we had for the mahogany seed, so I'm not sweating it. I automatically hover over 115 when I go to the elevator. I didn't even notice that. Oh no. I also should get these bombs out of my inventory for now. Definitely don't need them. Alright, go to the mines. Floor 11 being infested is a pretty good boon. I mean, this on top of like the lone, like the 0 reset mahogany seed, they're setting us up nicely. There's you know, the randomizer. Here's my lore for it. The randomizer and the game are 2 separate entities. The randomizer is definitely out to get us. The game is trying to take all these curveballs that the randomizer is throwing my way and, you know, make the most of them. Give us at least some semblance of hope for the future. And it's working. It's working right now. Star shards coming in clutch. That's also very true. Rock crab reset 2. It's not going to take more than 4 resets, guaranteed. Florganize the bombs. If there's one thing you don't want to florganize, it's bombs. It just seems like a recipe for disaster. Who knows who's going to wander past one of them and kick it like it's a soccer ball or something. Rock crab, please. Rock crab. I don't want to go too deep into floor 11 because it would just waste more time than it's probably worth. The crab? Where's the crab? The area's infested. I know. I would like to see the infestation go a little crabby here. There's one. Pull on the resets. We don't need to pull it because it's going to happen right now. Okay, I'll set up a poll. Start a poll. How many more resets for the crab? Crab emoji. Zero. 1 to 3. 4 to 6. 7. Sorry, excuse me. Hello. 7 plus. Organize is the best way to organize. You don't have to tell me twice. On Iron Man farm, I mean, organizing is the way to be. if you don't have tables, if you don't have a hefty wallet to subsidize a vast collection of tables to store all your material goods, then organizing some of the best that you can do without you know, more pragmatic methods of storage like fridges and like what's the other thing? What's the other thing people use for storage? Like, I know all of us, we only use tables and fridges basically. But like, there's something else. There's like something else that people use, like weirdos use for storage. I don't know. For me, it's floor organizing or tables or fridges. It's the only way to go. Maybe even the shipping bin every now and again. Then maybe that's the one I was forgetting, like the mini shipping bin. Yeah, that's got to be it, I think. Lost and found too. Lost and found. The water. Are you the one throwing all these treasure chests into my pond that I'm catching? Well, I haven't caught any yet in this file, but you voted 0. You're optimistic. Exclamation point optimism. Most people are on the 4 to 6 reset train. That's okay. It's okay to be wrong every now and again. I'm thinking of the elusive crest. Ooh, I've never even heard of that one. Mysterious cube-shaped thing for storage. Oh, like those things we that just like magically morphed into being from the night market. Those little like wooden boxy things. Yeah. That's what I was thinking of. Unfortunate that you can't really like get that many of them because you gotta like wait for the night market to work its magic, but they are kind of cool in their own right. I don't want to accidentally hit a slime here. And, like, crit it or something. Hey, cherry bomb. It is a drop, but not the drop we're looking for. Sorry to the 0 reset believers. What's the new goal? Check the pinned comment above and pour one out. Pour one out for old Beatrix here. Feel free to cry. We all cried a little bit when we first started this this next leg of the challenge. Dagger would be so good right now. You're telling me. I'll just go buy one at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, wait. Seems one can explode auto-petters with bombs, for your information. Okay. That is good to know. I will not place any bombs near my auto-petters, if I can help it. Same probably goes for auto-grabbers. In general, not recommended to put bombs anywhere near anything you find valuable. Even if you're pretty sure it's not going to blow it up, there's just like no reason to. Old habits die hard. Rock crabs can be naked if you bomb them. I learned that during the Price of Perfection, I want to say. I'd like never seen one like naked like that before without its shell scuttling away. And then I was privy to it then during like Skull Caverns at some point or something, and I was like, what the heck is that? Was I talking about the dresser earlier? That's the one, the dresser. That's the last storage piece, you're right. Grabber survived. You tried to blow up eggs so you could get into the coop without getting XP. No! That sounds like a resettable offense to me. I would not want to lose my auto-petter to such a tragedy. But it depends on the context of your run. Aquariums as well. Aquariums a little restrictive, as are dressers, because obviously they can only store certain things, but the things they can store, pretty valuable. Oh, there's the crab. That's not the crab. That's a bomb, dude. Why is it so hard to get a crab to drop a crab? Make it make sense, Eric Baroni. What the heck are you doing? Crab Should be a 100% drop from a crab. You can store food in your belly. I think you mean your stomach bag. You can store food in your stomach bag as per JoJo protocol. What was that? Is that 3 resets that we're on right now? Is this the 3rd reset? We're still in the 1 to 3 territory, I think. Sounds like a Canadian thing to call it. Excuse you. We may have milk bags. We do not have... I mean, we do have stomach bags. Everyone's got a stomach bag. But that's a Stardew Valley original right there. You can blame Morris and Co. for that one. I don't remember where it is in JoJo, but it's somewhere on the shelves of JoJo is the stomach bag. This is reset 2? Okay. I will trust that it is reset 2. We still have room to grow. Stomach pouch? No, that's like what a kangaroo has. Only female kangaroos though, right? The male kangaroos don't have stomach pouches. They're just like all fur. You just got the grabber right now in Soul Caverns, got the petter like a year ago. Oh, I see what happened, Sarah. You were going into the coop to put down your auto grabber. You tried to bomb to get past the eggs and blew up your auto petter, but you still had the auto grabber. So if you reset, you would lose the auto grabber. Oh, that is an unfortunate conundrum. That is an unfortunate state to be. I'll keep you in my wishes to get another auto grabber and or auto petter depending on how you went there. Do I have bagged milk, or is that something only in Ontario? I've only ever seen bagged milk in Ontario. It's definitely not commonplace up here. We just have, like, I just go to the grocery store and buy a carton of milk if I need milk. Which is not often that I need to buy a carton of milk. I don't use it a lot in my day-to-day cooking activities. That said, I did, for the first time in a while, I got some cereal the other day when I went grocery shopping. I just got some basic cereal. I got some Honey Nut Cheerios. Picked up a little milk, some blueberries. I've been having some great breakfasts the past couple days. Yo, crab! Get back here, you fool! Get me the heck out of here. I got a cherry bomb too. I'll take that. Cherry bomb plus crab. I think that was reset number 3, right? Reset number 3, 1 to 3 believers rise up. 36% of chat was correct. You'll love to see it. Crab acquired, baby. Crab acquired. All right. What else do I need here? Because I've got the crab, I've got the cockle, the mussel, and the oyster at home. So I literally just need a prehistoric hand axe. No, I need a clam. I need a clam, or are there any other options at all for the crab pot bundle? I don't think so. Like we've got these 3. We've got the crab. Periwinkle. Yeah, all these other ones have to be caught with crab pots. So the only other option is the clam. I think we just bite the bullet, take the foraging experience. That was reset number 3. I think we should go check the beach for a clam and just take the foraging experience. I don't think there's another way to go about it, to be honest with you. Did we determine if we can get clams from trash? I will double check. Garbage can. Control F the entire page for clam. No matches. Confirmed you cannot get clams from the garbage. And I can't. Even if I forged one on my farm, it would still give me foraging experience because it counts towards the shipping collection, not the fishing collection, right? All right. Second time today. Everyone, shut your eyes. Shut your eyes real quick. Oh shoot. All right, you can look back now. We're gaining all sorts of experience today. I mean, if we gotta get to Ginger Island, I'm pulling out all the stops. If I have to gain a little experience here and there to make this happen, it's just the way of the world. It's just the way the world goes right now. Not from the cart either. You can buy it from the cart, but the traveling cart is off limits for this challenge. Because it's just too powerful. It's not as fun. Okay. What am I doing here? I'm gonna deposit the bombs in here. That's fine. Let's go grab the remaining little doodads we need for the crab pot bundle. Little cockle, little mustle, little oyster. I said mustle, like a mustard mussel. Sounds absolutely revolting. I like a mussel, I do not like the mustard. Clam is fish. Clam's one of those weird ones that is a fish, but it's not a fish. It's someone lived here once, so it's like an abandoned house for fish. But that's good enough for the crab pot bundle, apparently. Okay. Crab pot bundle. Boom, 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 boom. Excuse me, boom. Easy as that. Making big plays today, making big strides. That is 3 crab pots that we're not going to use for a very, very long time. They're going to sit in my fridge collecting dust. I guess in a fridge they wouldn't really collect dust, do they? My fridge never gets dusty. And I would hope that most fridges never get dusty if they're, like, operational. I can't even use these crab pots to, like, make a little extra money on the side as I'm going through the years. They're literally just as a preventative measure, depending on like what our next goals are. But we have them now. I'm actually also going to move these bombs to the other chest. Sorry, to the other fridge. Just because this is like most of my mining stuff anyway. Also, this fridge is a little full. We're going to move all the fish. Oh, my inventory's a little full. This one over here, you guys can chill with the bear in the chest over here. Perfect. Oh, there's a couple more fish as well. My bad. Store them in the ocean. No bait, then no XP. Actually, that's true. That's a valid point. I could just leave them in the water and they wouldn't do anything. But I don't trust it. I don't trust it for some reason. What if the tide, like, sweeps them away? If I get that tight on storage space, then maybe. But for now, I think we're going to be okay. Especially if we can get more chests at the night market. Alright. That is the crab pot bundle done. That's all stuff with that. So let's go ahead and lock that one in. Anything else I needed to do today? Chat, can we confirm? Is there anything else remaining to do? I think we're good. We love the bear statue. The bear statue is an underrated character for sure. Okay. What's next? What's next? What's next? I should build a barn and a coop. I should get both of those at least started built, and then when we can do so. Then once we have them ready to go, yeah, I think that's a smart idea. I think we should invest in a barn and a coop. I'm going to need a little more money to make that happen. I think in order to facilitate that, instead of geode farming, I'm feeling the call of the clay. I think we should do a little clay farming for it. Yeah, we need some more. We need some more money for sure. So let's get some clay because I can sell it directly to Robin when I go up. I'll just bring a stack of wood and a stack of stone. We'll go do the clay farming. Go check the mushroom cave real quick. Just keep stocked up on our common mushrooms at the very least. Farm for it in winter. It's not like I need it immediately. Yeah, it's actually valid. I should probably just wait until winter to do any like money grinding or anything like that. We definitely don't need it right away. We can probably just sleep the days away to get more jade for Skull Cavern. And then we can get our auto grabber and stuff that way. I think we should wait until winter. I think that is a smart idea actually. Because we definitely don't need it right now. And I kind of want to do a Skull Cavern spelunking run. How many jades do we have? We have 33 jades and no staircases remaining. Okay. Let's sleep. Let's basically just sleep, I think, right? We sleep and then we go out on Monday for debris days. Is kind of the way I'm feeling right now. Let's do it. We'll go out on a Sunday at some point in order to... The spreading weeds have caused damage to your farm. That could be a torch. That could just be like a torch randomly somewhere. I don't think there's anything else out here that is gonna get lost in the sauce. I think we're okay. Imagine I go outside and my desert obelisk has been replaced by a single stone. Oh my gosh, I would literally give up on everything. Monday is debris day, trash, and tree days now. Monday is our big day. All right, let's go. Hello, Kafer. All right. Speaking of Monday, let's go out and check. Well, we can also check with Gus on these days because we're going to be out and about late enough in the day that if there's something at the saloon, we might as well pick it up. Pink cake. Someone call Haley. She's crying. The Stardew Valley Fair is happening tomorrow. Forgot all about that. It's okay. We're not that invested in the fair right now. We got bigger fish to fry. And bigger things to cry. Hey there, Allie. Welcome on in. I completed the totem goal. The obelisk, yeah. The desert obelisk has been achieved. And now we just have to go to Ginger Island. Easy as that. It's not that bad. When you frame it like that, like how far could we be from Ginger Island when we already have a desert obelisk, right? What a weird farm. What a weird farm state to be in, where you're the only building we've built so far is the desert obelisk. Haven't shipped anything, haven't caught any. The first fish I'm gonna catch is a freaking blue discus on Ginger Island. My only friend in this world is the dwarf, who doesn't even, like, she doesn't even recognize me as her friend most of the time. I go over to see her, and I'm like, hey, how are you doing? She's like, are you a spy sent by the shadow people? And I'm like, that's why I like you. But deep down, I have maybe a little bit of deep-seated regret for the fact that she's not reciprocating my feelings the way that I would expect her to as a friend. And I feel like maybe does she even really like me all that much? And I get filled with all kinds of dread and anxiety. But then I forget all about it when I'm in the geode farming grind set. Most build the silo first. Argon's like, nah, desert obelisk first. They're the same general shape. Like, you could mistake a desert obelisk for a silo at a distance. They're the same, like, general shape. They're the same color. It all lines up. It's a common mistake to make, I think. Is this a silo? Anime guy pointing at the butterfly. Is this a silo? It's pointing at his desert obelisk. Man, that's a hard starter quest to build the silo. Well, it's not even a starter quest to build the silo, is it? It's a harder starter quest to build the coop. Look at this budding mahogany tree. The start of something beautiful. It will be unfortunate when we get to winter and the trees just, like, don't spread. Well, the trees will spread. Like, the trees' seeds will spread, but the trees themselves won't grow. That's assuming our mahogany tree grows to its full state by the time we get to winter. But I don't know that we're going to be able to... I don't know that it can spread seeds before it's fully grown. Probably not, right? By the way, I do think our grass starter plan has officially worked out pretty well. They cost the same materials and money. The desert obelisk in the silo. I don't know what desert obelisk you found, Allie, but can you point me in the direction next time? You're probably talking about something else, but... Alright, I think we're good as far as debris day goes, to be honest with you. A seed just below the rocks to the right of the shipping bin. Thank you for looking out. Appreciate it. Let me go have a look-see-loo. Also look up here behind all this. Sneaky tree behind the desert obelisk. You gotta watch out for that guy. Put that one down. Right there, I see it. Good eye. Alright, we'll go do a little trash run just for funsies. We will... Is there anything else we can do? Anything else we really care to do? I do not think so. Just for old time's sake, I'm feeling the call of the trash, you know? And it's a call that I am inclined to answer most of the time, I would say. Any of you guys ever thrown out something that's like, you threw out something by mistake and you had to like go digging through the trash to get it? I've never done that, but I always have this extremely like paranoid fear whenever I step into an elevator. That like if I'm stepping into an elevator, if I'm like going to an elevator, I got my car keys in my hand. I always like before I get into the elevator, I make sure to put my keys into my pocket. Because I have this horrible prophetic vision of, like, what if I'm stepping over the little crack between the elevator door and where the elevator is, and I drop my keys and they fall into the elevator shaft? What the heck am I gonna do? It's like, it should never happen, but, like, it could happen, so I always just try to avoid the possibility for it to even be, like, a thing that can occur. And I'm sorry if I planted that seed of doubt in anyone else's mind now, but it's it's something that I've thought about a lot anytime I step into an elevator. Accidentally tossed your TV remote. Phone in one hand, old wrapper in the other. Got a little mixed up. Oops. Had to dissect a vacuum bag for a sock. I feel like it's a common occurrence. I feel like not like dropping something down an elevator shaft, probably not a common occurrence. Throwing something out in the trash, which is like similar vibes but much less extreme. I've always said that. I've always said that an elevator is basically just an extreme garbage can. All right, go to sleep for the night. Yeah, we're good, right? I think we basically just sleep and then go out on debris days to do our thing. That said, today is a festival. Should I bother going to the Stardew Valley Fair? Probably not. Probably not, honestly. I'll go collect my mushrooms while I mull it over, at least. Should always step outside for the screenshot. Oh, I didn't even think about that. The screenshot. Yeah, we gotta make sure we're keeping on top of the screenshots. So Beatrix is a little luckier than Chloe there. Instead of just sleeping the years away, she at least gets a little fresh air every single day, and then she goes back to bed. So that's a good shout out. Consider the fair is fun. That's honestly the only reason I'm even considering going, is like I like the fair, but there's not really a great reason to go. At work, we have security leaving the building, but talked to HR at a meeting today. We don't have to feel safe. Oh gosh. Can't have anyone. Can't go off the assumption that something will happen. I'm trying to parse. Hold on. We have security leaving the building, but talked to HR at the meeting today. I'm being checked and go. Oh my gosh. Scary times. We can't go off on the assumption that something will happen. That's I don't know about all that. That's if I'm reading that right. Best of luck with that, Allie. That sounds scary. If I'm interpreting that correctly. Have I seen those elevators that never stop in Prague? You have to step on them like you would escalator stairs. What the heck? No, that sounds scary. That sounds like an actual death trap waiting to happen. All right, yeah, we're skipping the fair this time. I mean, I don't even like know anybody at the fair, so they won't do any security going in. That seems like very ill-advised in most settings. If security is even in the discussion, it should probably be just a no-brainer. All right, go to sleep for the night. Yes. Collect my jades. Take a nice nice whiff of the fall breeze, and then we're back to bed. I guess I could move my bed for the time being. Although that said, you know what? We're not gonna do that. I like my bedroom. Call me crazy. I don't want to have my bed next to my front door. Just seems kind of like a psycho move, like a psychotic play. If I walked into someone's house and their bed was like literally right beside me as I walked in, I would like turn around and walk out like Grandpa Simpson. All right, so we're only stopping on Monday basically to do anything. Monday, and eventually we'll stop on Sunday to go trade at the Desert Trader. That was HR he talked to this morning. They said they'll take notes to give to higher-ups. Hopefully they actually do, because I know that like those sorts of words can always be just, you know, just that, words. But I hope things take a turn for the better there, Allie. That sounds very scary. It's been open for 7 years. They probably won't do anything. I hope that they do. I hope they take the concern seriously. Well, hey, just like that, we're at a new debris day. These years, they might go a little bit faster than any of us anticipate. Debris day is going to throw a wrench into things, for sure. I think it's an important step, but it is going to make things take a little bit longer. It is kind of a nice chance to just, you know, instead of just being in full sleep mode all the time, I think this is kind of a nice compromise. And really, who can sleep through this song? Who can sleep through the b_boss.ogg? Certainly not me. Make sure to drop your B emojis in chat. Get your I was here B ticket. Look at the bees dancing. Why is Monday debris day each week? Because it lines up with the start of a new season. Because every season starts on a Monday, and Monday the start of a season tends to be the day when I actually don't even really need to check the trash on Mondays. It seems like too much of a detour anyway. Yeah, the start of a season tends to be when debris is most prevalent and spreads the most viciously. So it just made sense to nip it in the bud on Mondays every single time. And I could do it just like once a month, but I feel like once a month is not often enough to stay ahead of it. How my debris doing? Honestly, maybe it is often enough now because like it doesn't feel like with all the grass the way we've got it set up, which does remind me I'll need to get some money for grass starters in the winter. We'll need to save some of the money for that specifically. Winter is probably gonna be the longest season for the foreseeable future. This coming winter, while we save up money with it. But yeah, the grass, because I mean, it's done wonders for the debris. It really has. It's stymied it quite nicely. I should leave weeds. They only spawn other weeds and have a chance to take over stone. That's actually a good call. I never thought about that. I don't know. I'll admit to not knowing the full mechanics of debris. But new weeds should spawn at the start of the next year, right? Like, we don't have any weeds out here right now, and weeds don't spawn naturally on their own once they're all gone. But I think at the start of a year, or at the start of a season even, they do start to spawn, except in winter. I'm pretty sure I've seen that. That seems to ring a bell, so I'll keep that one in mind. That is a worthy addition to the debris fighting cause. The war against stone, if you will. Wood and stone can spawn either wood or stone. That's actually very good to know. Honestly, I don't need this muscle. Just gonna get it out of here. It's like a little bit of money lost, but like, are we really gonna be splitting hairs there when we're gonna be making money hand over fist in winter? I don't think so. I do see a tree seed there that I would like to hit, if I could. I still don't think I can get in there. Let's go ahead and clear up my inventory at the very least here. Couple Omni Geodes for the road. I don't think I have any Omni Geodes stacked up yet, but if I did, they would be in here. So hypothetically, stone can spawn a twig and take over another stone. I didn't know that that's how that mechanic worked, but when you say it like that, it does make sense, because I chopped down all the twigs, / logs, / sticks, / whatever you want to call them. We had this debate the other day. And more wood still spawns. So it has to be the stone that's spawning it. Don't think I can get to that wood. Well, maybe if I go, like, under there. Maybe there's a chance. I'll, like, wrap around over here. There we go. We did get in there. Nice. I will take it. I was like, where did I get the 7 foraging experience from? And then I was like, oh yeah, I did that literally like less than an hour ago. So that was for the clam. General plan for getting Ginger Island? I mean, we can get Iridium the way we've gotten Iridium in the past from like geodes and stuff, or Skull Caverns or what have you. That's no problem. We've already got the battery packs. The hardwood is being grinded out as we speak. We're growing mahogany trees down south that we will eventually bomb so we can get the hardwood without foraging experience. So that'll get us to the materials to repair the boat to Ginger Island. Then we have to get enough money to do Joja Mart, but we also want to complete some of the bundles from the community center in order to get the rewards. Specifically, we want to complete the animal bundle for the cheese press and the quality crops bundle for the preserves jar. In order to do that, we're going to need to get a Junimo hut, which requires getting to year 7 so we can get 7 starfruit from the luau, as well as grow 2 of our own starfruit, which we can do without gaining a farming level. That'll get us the 9 starfruit we need to build a Junimo hut. Then the Junimos can farm the quality crops for us without gaining farming experience. Then we can get the preserves jar. We can get the animal bundle after we get an auto grabber from the Skull Caverns treasure rooms by resetting for the date for that after we get enough jade to do so and staircase through. We all know that rigmarole. Once we have all that, then we can get the money that we need to buy out all the rest of the bundles from Joja, which will complete all of that. It'll give us access to Willie's boat. We can build the joke to go to Ginger Island. We can get a golden walnut to gain access. We can get I think we only need one golden walnut to get us access to an area where we can actually catch the blue discus. We bring our fishing rod, we catch the blue discus. Goal 3 done. Any further questions? I closed my eyes while I was doing that. I was like visualizing it all in my head. Can't wait for the PowerPoint on that one. Anyway, I'm going to bed. I think at the start of each season, I should also go and take the liberty to clear out Cindersap Forest and like the rest of the Valley of Debris. But I don't think I need to do that every single debris day. Did someone write that down? It will be on the test, I promise. I'm telling you, it's all downhill after this. I can't see it getting too much harder after this. Once we have Ginger Island unlocked, I mean, there will still be, like, grinds and stuff. The challenge is still going to be interesting. Don't worry about that. But it's going to be... It's going to be probably more manageable after this goal. But, if this is the way the game wants to play to set us up for like the hardest possible goals right off the bat here, give us the most bang for our buck right at the start of the challenge, front load it all, that's the way the cookie crumbles. By downhill, I mean in the sense of no longer uphill. Downhill at a very slight incline, but with lots of bumps and potholes and maybe a rogue bear on the trail every now and again. Move the bed to the door for easier picture taking. That would be the smart way to do it, but it would mess with my feng shui. Maybe if after I do this for like a couple of years, then I'll be like, you know what, now maybe it's time to move the bed over to the door. But for now, I want Beatrix to be comfortable in her own bedroom. I don't want her to get like a draft from the door. I don't want like someone to like pay like a surprise visit. You know, all my friends that I have. I don't want any of them to give me a surprise visit and like see me just in my PJs right at the door. That would be just embarrassing. You got to be good to your digital avatars, or it'll come back to bite you in the form of like terrible luck in the future. Not that we haven't already had our fair share of terrible luck, to say the least. How do I have the wizard's buildings if I haven't completed the community center yet? We didn't need to do Spirit's Eve, did we? No, we didn't. We're fine. Yeah, we're basically just sleeping till Mondays and going out to get our screenshot every day. Checking on the farm. Yup, the trees are still there. All right, let's go back. Number 1, PJR. We have some PJRs in chat. Number 2, to get the wizard's buildings before completing the community center, we gained access to the sewers. Then we use the chair to clip into the mutant bug layer, basically. And once we got into the mutant bug layer, then we could complete the Dark Talisman quest. We gain access to the buildings from there. It was basically that's the only barrier to entry is getting into the mutant bug layer. And then once you can do that with the chair, then it's all gravy from there, basically. All right. Winter is now upon us. Got to start with the classic winter debris day. Clear out all the remaining debris. Also, it feels very weird seeing our farm without any grass on it anymore. Grass was such a mainstay for the entirety of the past year, and now it's all gone. It feels the farm's just like naked. I'm scared. Let's see how our our tree made out down here. Mahogany tree it's not grown. That's not big enough to spread seeds, is it? It has to be like a fully grown mahogany tree. So we're gonna have to wait until like spring to see any fruit from that. I'm pretty sure. A brave little sapling. The start of our mahogany tree empire. Such humble beginnings it has. Oh, speaking of humble beginnings, you're not going to humbly begin at all, you little pine tree. Get out of here. How much of a time skip should we expect you to do off stream? That's a good question, actually. I mean, I'm no stranger to doing stuff off screen for this challenge. But something about that feels like weird to like time skip too far ahead off screen, but it might be the best way to go about it. That said, if we're sleeping through the years like this, then I'm less inclined to do that off screen than I am to like do like geode farming and stuff, you know? Because I feel like this is not that bad to do on stream. Maybe with the addition of debris days, it's a little bit worse, but it's still not like that bad. Do mahogany trees just not grow without fertilizer? I'll give you one better. They're the only tree that isn't guaranteed to grow with fertilizer. I'm pretty sure if you put down tree fertilizer on a mahogany seed, on any other tree, it's guaranteed to grow, I'm pretty sure, to like its next stage. On a mahogany tree, it is only a 75% chance, I want to say. Holy supply crates, by the way. Don't supply crates reset at the start of or at the end of a month? So did we just like get all these supply crates on the first day of winter? That'd be kind of wild if that's the case. 60% for the mahogany seed to grow? It could be, but I haven't looked into the numbers specifically. I just know it's not 100%. Alright, sell the oil, sell the sugar. Ooh, sugar. Oh, honey, honey. Are we gonna go to the Feast of the Winter Star for our gift? Yeah, probably. I think that's a reasonable thing to do. I could check the daily picks to see. It will be cool to see the daily picks at the end of like all our time sleeping. It is also a good way to check the status of our mahogany trees without actually going all the way down to the bottom of the farm. But we have to go to the bottom of the farm anyway to do debris day. Speaking of which, we're gonna go do clear the debris in Cindersap Forest as well right now. Not that I think there'll be that much, but we probably should stay ahead of it. Because we've seen how bad it can get throughout the Price of Perfection. Granted, we're not going to be sleeping for like 100 years like Chloe did, but we're going to be sleeping long enough that it's probably liable to build up at least a little bit. Hopefully we don't get blocked out of the Secret Woods again, but it's not the end of the world if we do. Like, we're not going to Secret Woods all that often to begin with. Jas, are you sure you want to be out here skipping rope on the first day of winter? She hasn't fully accepted that winter is here yet. We're already blocked in, by the way. Rip. I mean, I can chair clip through there, but not for long if more debris spreads. The first of our winter forage, but certainly not the last. Tree fertilizer made it so the mahogany seeds could grow in winter, but that didn't do for other tree types. Couldn't tell you that one, honestly. I was under the impression that trees just did not grow in winter, like, no matter what, but That would be a cool little addition. Is the total number of goals different with buying JoJo membership versus finishing the community center? It is not, no, because there are no goals in the version of the randomizer that I'm running that are to do with the community center. In the standard mode version of the challenge, where like the restrictions are somewhat lessened, you're pretty much guaranteed and required to do the community. It's assumed that you're going to do the community center, and it sets up goals to like sort of progress you through the community center as things go on. But in this one, there is no such assumption. Pierre's Prime Produce. You want me to grow 25 gold quality vegetables in winter? What the heck? Come on, Pierre. I know it's winter of year 3, so I should have like a fully established farm and greenhouse and everything, but this guy. What a buffoon. I am done with trash runs, but I was out for debris day anyway, so I figured I might as well do it. And now that we're in winter, we should at least we should take some time to do some winter forage farming. Because now I can get the money, I can build the coop in the barn and everything. That is a smart play, I think. It doesn't have to be done like right now, but the sooner I get it done, the better. Because I can get the coop in the barn. I have enough jades now so that I can trade at I can trade for staircases on our next Sunday, and then we can be on the lookout for a good luck day to go to Skull Cavern. So we got some options there. We hopefully will be able to get an auto grabber. Maybe even like this stream would be ideal. If luck happens to be on our side. Do you guys think luck is on our side today? I don't see any reason to the contrary. The star shards have been pulling through. All right, sell the geode and sell everything else. No, keep everything else. Do not sell. Confirm. All right, winter roots. You don't think luck is on our side? What would possibly make you say that? Well, I can't even imagine why you would say that. I'm going to sleep, and then tomorrow we'll do a little bit of, oh my gosh. That's a decent chunk of change on its own right there. We'll do some forage farming today. Welcome on in, Casey. There's a sapling in the next to the fruit tree area. I will go check it out. Thank you for the intel. Sapling next to the fruit tree area. You are so right. Just one little sneaky sapling right there. All right, I'm off to do my I'm off to do some winter forage farming. It's been a hot minute. I'm gonna have to get back into the pattern of it. Get back into the mindset. I did it enough last season that it should be pretty well ingrained in me at this point, but it might take just a minute or two to get the rust off, you know? Trying to think, do I have any fun stories I could tell while I do some farming? I haven't told like a good story in a while. Cause I was watching a Small Ant video, and that dude, he's got stories. I don't know how he does it, how he just comes up with like all these like stories from his childhood and stuff, and like I don't know. I feel like I had a boring childhood compared to like so many other people. Maybe I just am not thinking of the right kind of stories. I don't know. Oh, there's our first start here. 3, 4, 5. That was a misclick. That's also, wait. It's okay. It's okay. Just go over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like I said, it's gonna take a minute to get back into the swing of things here. No pun intended. You know, like we're swinging the hoe. Oh gosh, so this should have been here. Means that should be there, and that should be there. Okay. And we do 1, 2. That one's not tillable, so we go down here. Like that. Don't be afraid to repeat stories. That's honestly a good shout out. Because most people probably have not heard a lot of the stories that I've told in the past. Trying to think, though. Are there any good ones? This is my problem, too, is that I try to think of stories, and then on the spot, my mind just, like, completely draws a blank. When I'm off stream, I can, like, think of stories no problem. I'm like, oh, I should tell that story on stream, or I should tell that story. And then, like, I'm sitting here now, and I'm like, what story? I don't remember what I wanted to say anymore. I get stage fright. I don't know what it is. But this is the time to bust out the stories. I mean, one story that I get poked fun at, like, all the time at work for, is it's not, like, a particularly exciting story, but it is a story. So let's go ahead and tell it for a lack of other things to do right now. It was back when I, like, originally started at the job. Like, I work at my other job that I work at is I'm just, like, work at a liquor store, like a retail liquor store. 1, 2, 3, one right here. 1 second. 2, 3, and we can go one more down, right? Yeah. Okay. So now I'm in the groove. Okay. Yeah, I work at a retail liquor store, and I'm like a supervisor for the liquor store, right? So I have lots of, like, responsibilities. I'm like I have keys to the store. I do all sorts of stuff. And this was, like, back when I had, like, first gotten my keys to the store. And we were setting up, or we were supposed to be setting up for our new flyer that week, because the flyer changes out, like, every week. We get new sales going. And I was in charge, and it was like a really big flyer that we were getting ready for. It was like a multi-page son of a gun. And we had a lot of work to do. And lucky me, I'm, like, the new supervisor, and I'm stuck with 2, like, new employees, like, people who had, like, just barely been trained, and, like, they'd been hired, like, 2 weeks ago, or something like that, and they're not the greatest workers. No slights towards them. In fact, I think one of them still works there. The other one does not, but one of them still works there, and she's great now. But, like, back then, like, they had no idea what was going on. I was extremely nervous because, like, I've never done anything like this, and by the end of the night, there's, like, still, like, so much left to do. It's, like, unreal. Like, I feel so bad. I'm like, there were so many, like, displays that we were supposed to build. There was so much, like, just stuff that had not been done yet, and I felt so bad. But I was like, and I told like the people I was working with, I was like, oh man, this sucks. And they were like, yeah, but what can we do? It's like, it's the end of the night. They'll figure it out tomorrow. And I was like, yeah, okay. All right, I'll lock up. And then, like, and we locked up. I set the alarm, and I'm waiting out front. I was waiting for, I had told them, like, you guys go on ahead. I'm waiting for my mom to pick me up. I'll be fine. And then they like both left. And then I had not called my mom. Here's the thing, I had not called my mom to give me a ride. I had told her that I had a ride home from work so that she wouldn't be concerned and she could just go to bed on her own. Because my grand master plan was to, once they had gone home, once my coworkers had gone home, I went back into the store, I disabled the alarm, and I just started going to town building displays all by myself, which is not the smartest thing to do in the world. I was tired, and I was working with like a sharp box cutter and stuff. Thankfully, I didn't hurt myself. That's not where the story is going. But it was not the smart thing to do. And the store had closed at at 10 p.m. That's our closing time. I was there working by myself, building displays, making signs, doing whatever had to be done until 3 a.m. I was working by myself through the middle of the night until 3 a.m. The, in-store music, it, stopped at, midnight. So it was like real spooky in there. It was like all like dead and quiet, and I was like, it was a miserable experience. It was like the middle of winter too. It was terrible. But I just felt so bad that we hadn't gotten everything done. Hold on, I should have gone down there. So we're gonna go ahead and go here, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6 technically, so I should have started down one further down. Was I paid for that? I was paid for it. Like, I left a note saying, like, hey, I stayed till 3 a.m. Sorry. Basically. And I got, like, a call the next day, like, what the hell were you thinking of doing? That was, like, you shouldn't have done that. And they were, like, very understanding. They were like, oh, well, thanks for, like, your commitment, but, like, it's not that serious. And I was like, but it felt so serious in the time, and I was so, like, nervous that I was gonna be, like, reprimanded for not doing everything, and I was like, ah. But that's just the way my brain worked, and the way my brain still kind of works to this day. Like, I still think that, like, in a similar situation, I would probably be the guy that, like, stays until 3 a.m. to get the job done. No, I was paid. I was definitely paid. It was just an awkward situation because they, like, never expected anybody to do that. And, you know, probably would never do it again. Probably. But if push came to shove, I mean, it was just a, and it's a silly story now. Like, that was, like, years and years ago, and now, like, they just bring it up just to, like, poke fun at me. It's like, hey, don't stay till 3 a.m. this time, and I'll be like, I won't. 1, 2, 3, 1 right here. That's a vibe for sure. What can I say? I'm like the epitome of, like, if I go into, like, a job interview, and, you know, like, there's always that question that people talk about. It's like, what would you say is your greatest weakness? And people will say, oh, I work too hard. That's actually me, though. That's actually me, but, like, not in a good way. It's not like I work too hard in a way, like, you know, I mean, I do put my best foot forward no matter what I'm trying to do most of the time. But the way I work too hard is that, like, I put too much importance in the job that I'm doing. Like, the job I'm doing is, I mean, it's not... It's important, and I get paid to do it, but it's not, like, that important that I need to, you know, risk my own health and well-being and all that stuff in order to finish something off like that. You work so much better after midnight. That was the crazy thing too, is that after we were closed and, like, I was by myself, I didn't have to worry about customers coming in and, like, disrupting the work I was doing. I was, like, kind of vibing out. Like, that's the thing I don't tell anybody, is that, yeah, I shouldn't have worked till 3 a.m. and, like, yeah, I was not in the right to do it that way, but it was kind of awesome. I'm not gonna lie. Like, being there by myself in an empty, dark retail store. There was a certain atmosphere about it. It got kind of spooky once the music died out, but it was also like it was also just kind of soothing in a way. And I do feel like I did work better at that point. Plus, I was allowed to take breaks, like, anytime I wanted. Like, if I was just, like, feeling a little too tired, which I was, because, like, that was after, like, don't forget, I was working from, like, 10 p.m. till 3 a.m. after having already worked an 8-hour workday. Like, it was, that was a long day. I was, like, dead tired. I was even supposed to work the next day, and they told me, like, don't even bother coming in, because I had already, like, done too much. So, at least there was that. Galaxy brain strategy to get yourself out of work is just work harder the previous day. Work unasked overtime and then, like, tell them you did it out of the goodness of your heart, and they'll be like, oh, it's okay, you don't have to work today. And you get it, like, a free day off. Quotes around the word free, I suppose, but... How did I get home at 3 a.m.? I walked in, like, minus 25 degree weather. I just, like, walked home. It woke me up, that's for sure. It was only like a 30-minute walk. It was fine. That's just how it goes in Canada sometimes. You just gotta take a 30-minute walk through, like, I'm mind flooded. I'm just gonna end the forge right there. Sometimes you just gotta take a 30-minute walk through, like, a minus 25-degree blizzardy night just to feel something, you know? What was your mom's speech? She was not happy. Honestly, she was not really that mad at me. She was kind of mad at me, but she was more upset with, like, the people I was working with. She's like, I can't believe they, like, did so little work that you, like, had to stay and do that, or felt like you had to stay and do that. And I'm like, no, it's not really, like, I mean, it kind of was that, but also, like, it was definitely on me. I would not put the blame on anybody else for that one. Only works if you have a good employer. True. And you know what the craziest part of that story is, chat? That is the second latest I have ever stayed to work. Right? That I've ever been at work, I suppose. That is the second latest I have ever been there. The latest I've ever stayed was like 6:30 a.m. But that one was like that one technically wasn't scheduled. It was like more scheduled than that one, but it was like, okay, so here's the story behind that one, right? Is that was only like a couple years ago, and we basically had to. I guess we'll do another day of winter forage farming. Why not now? Why not us? That was like a couple years ago. They needed someone to stay over, or to like be there like after we closed, basically, for the for a server installation. Like they were upgrading our servers at our store that we like run our computers on and everything, and they couldn't do it during the day while like we were doing business and stuff. So they had to had someone come in to do it at night. And I was like, I can be there for like a little while after we close, no problem. So I get there at like 10 p.m. That's like when my shift started. And I'm supposed to, and like the people who are supposed to like upgrade the servers, they're supposed to be there by like 11 p.m. at the latest. Well, I say goodbye to the people who like closed and everything, yada yada yada. And then like I wait around. It gets to 11 p.m. No one's there yet. I'm like, okay, they're running late. It gets to like 12 p.m. It gets to like 12 a.m. midnight. Still no one's there, and I have like no number to call. Like I haven't been given any contact information for these people at all. I'm just supposed to like wait until they show up, basically. On the schedule, I'm scheduled from like 10 p.m. till 6 a.m. But that was just like a formality more than anything. It was basically just like, we'll put your shift here, which is like they just like put like a default 8-hour shift. And then I was just only supposed to stay until like the upgrade was done, and then I could go home. But then like they never showed up. They just never showed up. Was that during the Price of Perfection? It might have been during the Price of Perfection, to be honest with you. It was not that long ago now that I think about it. But yeah, no one ever showed up. And I had kind of like a spiritual experience. I know that's kind of like a dramatic way to put it, but like, as like the hours waned on and I'm just like in there, literally nothing else to do but like wait for them. Like I was not given any other jobs to do. I was basically just supposed to be there, just like oversee it. And they told me like, don't worry about doing anything else while you're there. And there wasn't even any like real jobs that I could do at the time. So I was literally just like there. I had my phone and I was able to like watch like some like videos and stuff just to like pass the time if I wanted to. But like even that was like I had like limited battery life on my phone. It wasn't like fully charged when I got there, I don't think. So a lot of that night was literally just spent like walking around the store and just like contemplating life. It was an interesting experience. By the time 6 a.m. rolled around, and I'm like, still nobody's shown up, obviously. And I was just like, so dead tired at that point. And I felt like a changed person. I felt like it's hard to describe exactly why, but just like being by yourself with nothing but like your thoughts, and just like it feels like the rest of the world has like turned off for the time that you're there by yourself in just like a completely empty, dark space. It wasn't like it was pitch black or anything, like I could still see, obviously. But it was interesting. It's probably the closest I've gotten to like a sensory deprivation tank experience, which is always something I've wanted to try as well. We did indeed roll a third goal. You can see it pinned at the top of the chat, if you are curious, or exclamation point goal if you are if you're more inclined to do that. And then like a week later, they asked me to like do it again, and I was like, okay. And then the people actually like showed up that time, so it was all good. I was out of there by like midnight. But yeah, if you've ever had the experience of being in like a place like that, like a store or a mall or a school or anything where there's normally like a hustle and bustle of activity during the day, if you're there like at night for any reason, where it's all like quiet and empty and stuff, it's very much the embodiment of like a liminal space. It just feels wrong, but it feels soothing, if that makes sense. It's like people were saying earlier about like a GameStop store after it's closed or something like that. Any store that you're in after it's closed, it's just a vibe. It's a vibe that is unparalleled. And it's kind of why I think that I would like a job where I like work the graveyard shift, where I'm just like I would be the guy who takes the job that's like, hey, do you want to work security at this pizza place overnight? And I'd be like, I've played Five Nights at Freddy's, but I'm still gonna take the job. You know, that'd be me. Have to deal with fewer people. You just get to like enjoy the space for what it is. It's pretty nice. Hey there, Trenton. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. That's what the museum you worked like was after hours? I can't even imagine a museum after hours. That seems like everything that I've experienced in like a store after hours, and you like crank it up to 11. Like a museum after hours? Oh my gosh, that sounds so cool. I'm here for it. GameStop after hours is fantastic, surrounded by games with no customers. A maze of misdirection and misfortune. A game with no prize. Am I going down yet? I think I am, yeah, so we go one down here. Source, you manage a GameStop. How often do you have to like stay after hours though? Or like for like a substantial period of time after hours, I suppose. Can't be that often, I would imagine. I would hope anyway. What in-game year is this? Exclamation point year? It should be year 3, unless I've lost track of all sense of time. Latest you've ever stayed was like an hour or so. That kind of checks out. Yeah, most of the time, like I've done my fair share of closing shifts, so I stay like 10-15 minutes after close, basically every time I do that. But that's like a different experience because like especially because like I'm always working with somebody in that case, so I'm never like actually like alone. Hello, Chilo J. New goal looks exciting. Yep, that's certainly a word for it. That is a word you can use to describe the goal. It is a combination of letters in the English language that is sufficient at manifesting the feelings I feel towards this goal. You're not wrong about that. Is it the first word I would choose? Is it the only word I would choose? Maybe not. But it is a word. That I cannot deny. $3 a.m. at Wendy's is sadly still very busy. I guess it is different in a fast food place, like a 24-hour fast food place. Most of the fast food places we have around here are not 24 hours. Like I think like the McDonald's that we have near me closes at like 2 a.m. I want to say, maybe even like midnight. Maybe that's just more common in other places, but I've definitely seen like 24-hour fast food places. But, like, I can't think of one that's near me. I think aggravating would be a better fit. I don't even know if I classify the goal as aggravating. I just classify it as, like, what's the one word you would use to describe the feelings you have towards this new goal that we have, towards our third goal? If I were to pick a single word... It's a tough one. It's a tough one. It's a tough ask. I would probably go with daunting. Maybe daunting. Flabbergasted. Am I okay? I'm doing perfectly fine. I think daunting is a good word in general, but also for describing this goal. Because it is, like it's daunting. Like, there's a lot of work that's going to go into it, but daunting is not necessarily a bad thing either. It means that there's, like, a challenge inherent with it, that we have to rise to the occasion. And we're nothing if not risers in this community. Chaotic, time-consuming, resignation, ironic, grind, crazy, maniacal laugh. I mean, that's 2 words, but I'll give it to you, because it's, like, it's describing an act that could be interpreted as 1 word. Better than the golden clock, without the spaces. Multi-layered. Pessimism. No room for pessimism, even in the face of such extreme odds. Just got in and saw goal 3. Sale MC, how do you feel about that? How do you feel? If you had 1 word to describe how you feel when you walked in and saw goal 3, that's you walked in at the perfect time. Really, that's what we're doing right now. Also hoping for the next one to be craft the chest. We don't even really need craft the chest anymore. We just need we already have a decent supply of chests. Hey, a trilobite. I could keep going a little bit further with that pattern, but I mean, I don't want to. We're out of energy basically. I don't want to waste any more mushrooms. I don't have to. Whoa, that's a pretty good word. Whoa. All right. I think we should sell all this winter forage to Pierre tomorrow. Then we can go build a coop and, well, I guess we'll start with a coop and then we'll build a barn after. But, like, this should be a decent amount of starting money right now, right? I'm not going to, like, winter forage farm the entire season away. I can save some of that for, like, off-screen grinding. But I don't think... But I think we should just sell this, just commit to it, get the coop and the barn built, Then we can go do a little Skull Cavernsing. Be okay with that. That's where I'm standing right now. That's my plan, and I'm sticking to it. It's got to get better from here. It already has gotten better. It just gets more and more challenging. I mean, it's right there. It's a challenge. It's supposed to get more challenging as time goes on, in theory, right? Okay. That's a decent amount of money right there. We can also bring some mushrooms to sell, I suppose. I don't know what the most expensive mushrooms are, but that'll do. This is all the winter forage I have right now. This is my life savings. This is all the money I have in the world. Buy the RV. So I'll go sell this to Pierre. Then I will come back, get my wood and my stone, and we can see about building a coop and or barn. Here's the thing. I don't know if we have space to build a coop. To be completely 100... I mean, we probably do, right? We probably have space to build a coop. But it feels like... I guess I can check trash while I'm... Right, you know what? I'm not going to check trash. I'm just going to farm a little more winter forage while I'm waiting. Might as well spend the time productively. Ooh. Little beach warp totem. I'll come back for it. And if I don't, I mean, it's not a huge loss either way. I could always bomb trees to make room for buildings. Yeah, but, like, bombing trees is hard depending on where the trees are located, because I don't want to bomb rocks by mistake and get extra mining experience. I've already gotten one more mining experience than I would like to have, as you can see. As you can see from our summary. Look at this. We have 14,999 mining experience to go. Look at all these little stats. That's kind of fun. We currently have 0 farming experience. It's the only skill that still remains pure. Don't forget to buy a heater in a couple days. Yeah, I should buy a heater. That's actually a valid point. 4, 5, 6. What does the heater do specifically? Does it just like maintain the happiness of your animals in the coop or in the barn, or either or really? Where do you farm your fishing XP? If I had to gain a fishing level without catching fish, then I would go for I would either do a fish pond or I would do catching wood and stone in the fountain outside the community center. That said, from now on, when I need to gain a fishing level, I can at least catch a blue discus if I wanted to. Although I think a good way of getting our fishing, some fishing experience when we actually need to now, is going to be to, let's just go sell our forge now, is going to be to try for a blue discus fish pond and get like a banana sapling or whatever you can get from there. Maybe just bananas directly. I think that's a smart investment of fishing experience in the future, in the far, far future, but nevertheless, it's there. All right. Sell all these goodies. 63,277. I'll take it. I think that should keep us afloat for a little bit anyway. It's not enough for JoJo when that comes to pass, but we still have plenty of time to make that money. Don't you worry about it. I'll go grab that beach warp totem. I will grab the wood and stone, and we will head and get our coop built. Yeah, fish ponds are probably the best way to go about it, I would say. Because you at least get some more tangible benefit than just fishing at the fountain. You get some produce of some kind. Eater affects only mood, has no effect on friendship. Can I be honest with you, chat? What's the difference between mood and friendship? What does one affect versus the other? Because I know in my heart of hearts, and obviously mechanically, they are different things. But I could not tell you, like, what a high mood and low friendship does versus, like, low mood and high friendship. Mood affects the quality of the product. Then what does friendship affect? Does friendship just affect, like, the size of the product you can get? Like, whether it's, like, a large milk or not, or a large egg? Because I thought friendship affected the quality, but if it's only mood, then I don't know what to think anymore. My whole life is a lie. They both affect quality? I just don't know what to believe. Blue Discus Fish Pond produces a few interesting things, as you recall. Bananas are the ones that are top of mind, but they might be other things. Alright, construct farm building. We just built our first farm building the other day, the Desert Obelisk, and now we get to build a coop. You know, that's the order people normally do this in, right? So let's go ahead and build a coop. Where, oh where? We can build a coop right here. Do we want a coop like this front and center, or should I put it off to the side somewhere? Build it right in front of Grandpa's shrine. Just diss him. Why coop? We want to complete the animal bundle at some point here. I think we should do it like towards the bottom, like kind of like right here or something. How do we feel about here, or is there space over here maybe? Not quite enough space there. If I could rotate the coop, that would be nice. At the barn near the south exit. So we're feeling like down here. Just on this little island, imagine if you could. We could do like a coop. How do we feel about a coop right there? That seems reasonable. I could always move it if I need to. By the water so the ducks can swim. I feel it. Will they swim in the ocean, or will they only swim in like this little pond here? If I change my mind, I can always move this. I think let's just go ahead and commit to like right there is fine. They swim in both? Good to know. Alright, coop is officially under construction. Should be done in just a few more sleeps. Looking forward to it. We're not going to buy any chickens. I wouldn't want to get any chickens without actually... Well, I guess I should get some chickens even before I get the auto grabber. I also need to build a silo, I guess. I should build a silo, right? And then buy some hay at Marnie's. Yeah, okay. I should definitely do a silo next, probably. That way I at least have somewhere to store all my hay. Or should I not do a silo? Should I do a barn? I don't know. I don't even know. I feel like I should wait on the chickens or anything that I want to put in there. Just I feel like I would feel bad if I put them in there without any like food or any warmth. But they would grow, right? You missed quite a lot since the goal was to befriend the dwarf. Yeah, it's been a minute since then. We've had a whole other goal. I can keep hay in the fridge. I can also have them eat grass outside once winter's done, right? Either way, I'm going to sleep. Silo first, wait for the barn. Chickens only when I have the auto grabber. What's the plan for getting to Ginger Island? I've been over it a few times. I'm hard pressed to go over it again. You just gotta trust in the system for right now. We're working towards it. The main goal right now, I'll put together like a little PowerPoint, like I did for the dwarf scroll back in the day. I'll put together a little slideshow of what we need to have done. But for right now, the current microcosm of a goal is to get a an auto grabber from Skull Cavern. I think that's gonna be my next step in this plan. Yeah, not to dismiss the question, but like, it's a lot. We got a lot of work ahead of us. Is all I'm gonna say. There's a lot of work to go. All right, I don't think the coop's done yet, or maybe it is, but either way, I need to head out tomorrow anyway. So, all right, go to sleep for the night. Yeah. If they eat the grass, wouldn't it increase the chances of debris? It's true. It's true, but maybe it's worth the cost of doing business. What do you got for me here? Festival of Ice tomorrow, snoozy. We're not going to go to that, probably. I just want to go see my coop with my own 2 eyes. Let's have a little look-see. Oh, look at it. It's so cute. It's so cute. It's just going to be gathering dust and snow for the first little bit here, but eventually we'll have something to show for that. Animals do give farming experience. That's why we're trying to nip that one in the bud by getting an auto grabber / auto petter set up. We already have the auto petter from our time in Skull Cavern previously, and an auto grabber is next on the list. Because that will bypass... Oh my gosh, look at all the seeds. That will bypass the farming experience that we'll get from the animals. Speaking of which, yeah, I'm off to the desert. Oh, hey. That's not something you expect to see every day. A little golden relic. I'll take it. We'll go donate that on, I guess I can just go donate that today, realistically. All right, I am trading for staircases, though. 77 staircases. Should be a decent supply for our next Skull Cavern run. So now our daily routine is also going to consist of checking the luck until we get a good enough luck day to justify going to Skull Cavern. What's the easiest way to get $30,000? If you're in winter, it's definitely winter forage farming if you learn the pattern. I mean, it depends on what restrictions you have for yourself. If you're not restricted in any way, there's so many ways you could go about getting 30,000, or is it 300,000 you're looking for? Either way, I mean, the answer is gonna be the same. But we don't need to pay for the bus anymore. That's very true. The desert obelisk, for as tough of a grind as it was to get, it's I'm glad to have it. It's gonna pay for itself. Well, probably not, but I'd have to use it a lot of times. I'd be going to the desert quite frequently for it to ultimately pay for itself, probably. New reward, you say? Nothing of interest to me, personally. I did go back for the warp totem, I did. Thanks for looking out, though. Love that the farmer drives the bus back home before it's Pam's working hours. I didn't even think about that. Pam will never even know. She'll get to the bus and she'll be like, why is it like already warm? She probably won't think too hard about it though. We're like the only one that takes the bus most of the time too. That's got to be kind of a depressing job for Pam. She just like stands here by the bus day in and day out, waiting for customers that almost never come. Kind of rough. 20,000 trips to the desert to pay for the obelisk to pay for itself, and that's only accounting for the monetary cost, not even like the resource cost, right? Not that the resource costs would add much more, but it is worth consideration. All right, I'm off to bed. Off to see Mr. Sandman. I think we're good, right? We're good, yeah. Alright, what's our luck looking like today? We probably want to wait for You know what? I just want to go to Skull Cavern. I think Gold Pyramid is good enough to justify it for me, personally. I'm just in the mood to do a Skull Caverns dive. So let's do it. Let's do it to it, baby. What do I need for Skull Cavern? It's been a minute. Let me get myself situated. I want my pickaxe. I want a sword. Staircases. I would like my lucky lunch. I would like a triple shot. And we're basically good to go, right? I guess I can also use the Desert Warp Totem just because I've got the obelisk. Like, this is still technically a little bit faster. Let's go do it. I've got the staircases. I've got everything I need here. So we are going to go ahead and try for an auto grabber / auto petter, because I wouldn't mind having a second auto petter for the barn when that comes to pass. I wouldn't mind. Don't forget a new wine. I mean, yeah, that's actually a good point. I was gonna say I'm anticipating resetting, but exclamation point optimism. Bombs. We don't need bombs because we don't want to gain any experience in Skull Cavern. We're strictly staircasing down. How many resets for an auto header? Well, we'll start auto grabber / auto header. 0, 1 to 3, 4 to 6, 7 plus. I know where my vote would go, but I don't want to sway the vote, so I won't tell you. Yeah, let's start a new cherry wine for the purposes of optimism. Exclamation point optimism and all that. And then we're off. Wonder how many crimes it's possible to commit in Stardew Valley. Hey, do I have a video for you? Exclamation point Sal. Salments has done that exact video of like all the crimes it's possible to commit in Stardew Valley, or at least like a large swath of them. It's a fun one it's a fun watch for sure. Highly recommend it. Down we go. 0 believers rise up, please. 0 reset believer. 4 to 6 resets is what the most common option is. 43% of chat thinks it's going to take 4 to 6 resets for us to get an auto petter or auto grabber out of the Skull Cavern treasure rooms. Have I taught you guys nothing? It's all about the optimism, baby. See how far optimism has taken us? We have a desert obelisk solely off the back of pure, unfiltered, unadulterated optimism. And like a lot of time spent grinding, but like that's secondary. It really is. It's secondary to the point. Golden Pyramid though, lucky lunch though, +3 luck. You're discounting the effect of the lucky lunch. You're not giving it the credit it deserves, I think. In my humble opinion. I mean, you can vote the way you want, but when we get this auto grabber right now, you're gonna be sorry. That's a blue cowboy hat, but that would have been great though. You can't deny that would have been a great moment. Hell, I'm happy to add the blue cowboy hat to the collection though, alongside this auto grabber. You got to try and will it into existence every now and again. You got to call your shot. Black cowboy hat is better than the blue cowboy hat. I think it matches our style better for sure. But having both in the collection is pretty nice. I mean, I don't need that many. I'm not about to go put one on a sea urchin anytime soon, but I appreciate the gesture, I suppose. Oh, man. I'm telling you, this lucky lunch, it's putting in a lot of good work right now. Another purple slime egg for the road. We'll add that to our collection back home. I think Yoba above is telling me to build a slime hutch in the near future. And you know what? I might have to acquiesce that request. Oh, what the heck is this? It's my lucky... Never mind. I'm just gonna... We just pretend that one didn't happen. I was so excited for three crates surrounding me. Not a single one gives anything. I just leave with a handful of splinters and a pocket full of shells. That was so rude. Unsuitable location. What are you talking about? The Festival of Ice has begun near Marnie's ranch, by the way. Here's pour some stuffing out for them. I could have gone to the Festival of Ice to buy this stuffing. But no, Skull Cavern decided to have its own little Festival of Ice here. Also wouldn't say no to a little iridium. I'm not here specifically for iridium, but getting some to bolster our, sorry, cactus seeds. Getting some to bolster our collection, because we do need 5 iridium bars for Ginger Island, lest we forget. That should be one of the easier steps, hilariously enough. Or one of the less time-consuming steps, at the very least. Upgrading the backpack is one of the randomized goals, yes. In fact, it's 2 of the randomized goals. Both the backpack upgrades are their own goal. One day we'll get there, though. It's gonna feel weird when we do, right? I'm so used to the single backpack lifestyle from all my time in the Price of Perfection and from the Iron Man challenge and stuff. I had even less inventory space to work with. It's like inventory space is like nobody cares. I don't need inventory space. The backpacks are gonna feel superfluous. There's a chance with the number of staircases that we have that we could get to floor 100 on one of these attempts. Not this one though. The auto petter has arrived. 0 reset believers rise up. 0 reset believers. 4 staircases to go. You tell me we're not gonna get it on our first. Did you see how many staircases we had? 77 staircases in a dream. Second auto petter required, baby. And we get to keep the blue cowboy hat. Hoorah. I skipped a lot of freebies. I did notice a lot of freebies a little bit too late. That is true. I probably could have made it to floor 100 if I was a little more observant. The crab resets threw you off? I guess we paid for it in the crab resets. Alright. 2 auto petters officially acquired. And a slime egg. You know what? You're not wrong. Slime egg. There's some good stuff that we just got out of that. I will take it. Take it and cash it in. You've had 500 hours and you've never found an auto petter. Have you ever specifically gone seeking one out though, with only staircases and it as your solitary goal? Because I feel like you might have better luck if you do what I've done here. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and sell some of this stuff. Sell the stuffing. I don't think it's worth keeping on holding on to. Sell the magma geode, obviously. The rest of this we're keeping. I'm also going to put my black cowboy hat on. I do feel like it matches our style a little bit better here. Beatrix was the driver of the bus just now. Yeah, Pam was not. Pam didn't drive us there. Why would she drive us back? He was still waiting at back in Pelican Town here. All right. Double pets for the bear. The bear deserves the best pets. Can we get some bear emojis, please? A little bear appreciation. Look, he's loving it. He's just, look at the face on this bear. He's loving life right now. Oh my gosh. What a lucky little bear. Actually, a rather large bear. But, all right. Let's go, I'll go grab my tools back again. Yup. And gets our debris day on. Gets our debris day on. I don't know why I said it like that, but... That magma geode could have had 2 iridium bars worth of ore in it. Could it, though? Yeah, it could have. Literally, yes, it could have. But we already have 1 iridium ore. I can just go plant that in the ground and grow an iridium tree. What, you guys have never grown an iridium tree in Stardew Valley? Maybe I should make a useful tips and tricks video. What if I just made, like, you know, one of those videos that's like 25 useful tips and tricks? Actually, they would never do a round number like 25. It's like, well, I mean, some people would. People who have, like, a good head on their shoulders would, but, like, you know, those, like, clickbaity channels, they'll do, like, 17 cool tips and tricks in Stardew Valley. What if I did one of those, but it was just, like, nonsense tricks? Throw a little iridium tree there, a little water bomb here. That could be kind of fun. As long as everyone knows that it's all in good fun. Why did that emoji show up when you searched for bear? Maybe it thought you meant, like, bar, and it was like, do you mean bar chart? And then, like, bar chart, so, like, graph? That's the only logical leap that I can make to that one. Or maybe, like, bearings? I don't even know. Do it for April Fool's next year? No, I already have an April Fool's video that I was going to do for this year, but it didn't pan out in time, so I'm saving it for next year instead. When everyone will have forgotten, because I've already, like, kind of shown off what it was going to be, but, like, probably no one remembers anymore, so. Bear market? That's not a real thing. Chat, that's not a real thing. You're just making that up. A bear market? What do they sell? Honey and, like, good caves for hibernation? What are you talking about? A bear market. You guys think they're being funny. Hey there, Jupiter. A bear market is where Winnie the Pooh goes to buy his shirts. It's a stock market thing? No, it's not. You're making it up. It's just, it doesn't make any sense. A bear market? Maybe like a B-A-R-E market, like a bear market with, like, nothing going on. But like a fuzzy bear market, fuzzy wuzzy, ain't no way. A bear market is line goes down. What does that even mean? Line goes down insinuates, like, bad things are happening, and bears are, like, good things. I'm a fan of bears. Maybe a hot take, but a prolonged price decline. Why is that associated with bears? Why are they putting that evil on bears? That's not nice. Grinder would like to know your... No, I'm not talking about that kind of bears. This is a PG-13 stream. You can't just drop words like grinder. Don't Google that, chat. Don't Google that. Probably because hibernation. Then why don't they call it a hibernation market? It would cause less confusion and less, like, hurt feelings amongst the bear community. Have you guys heard about clown husbandry, by the way? I watched a video about clown husbandry from Strange Aeons, literally, like, earlier today. It's a wild time. It's a rabbit hole that I could see myself getting lost in if I didn't have the self-control to stay away. Please explain clown husbandry. It's exactly what it sounds like. People, like, I mean, if I'm just explaining clown husbandry, it's like people taking clowns as pets and they talk about them in internet forums, aka Tumblr, with as if they're like, you know, breeding clowns. Like you got like your mimes, and you got your circus clowns, and you got your bards and your court jesters, all these different breeds of clowns, and they talk about it. But like the meta-textual layer above that is that it's all a meme. But like like no one's actually out there breeding clowns. God, I hope not, at least. That sounds like crimes against humanity, or crimes against clownmanity. Tumblr does that a lot. Am I doing anything else today? I don't think so. I think we're just locking in our auto petter. Lock it, socket, put in your pocket. Not just pets, they're meat animals apparently too. Yeah, people like breed them for clown meat. I don't understand, man. I mean, I understand from like a meme perspective, but I'm like, how did this even begin? How did we get here? Like that Minecraft achievement, how did we get here? All right, go to sleep for the night? Yeah. My only experience with it so far is that Strange Aeons video. And my main takeaway from that was there was one story she read about clown husbandry where they talked about like their clown got sick or something, and they had to take it to they were like, I had to take it to the clown doctor to like get prescribed food. And I'm like, you really missed the opportunity to call it a clownition? Are you kidding me? They go through all this trouble to come up with the names of these nonsensical breeds, and then they just like drop the name like clown doctor when clownition is sitting right there. Stop. Get some help. I'm gonna do a little more, Actually, I guess I don't need to do a little more, winter forage farming today. I kind of want to, though. Is it crazy that I want to? I'm just gonna go do it. There's a post about lesbians and dads filling different hardware store niches. I don't even understand what that means, but it sounds like Tumblr, for sure. It definitely sounds like just Tumblr things. It did kind of make me want a mod where it was like a Stardew mod. What the heck is this Nautilus shell luck? Anyone else get invited to the Nautilus shell party, or just me? I even wore the right colors for it. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, it makes me want a mod that turns everyone in Stardew Valley into like clown versions of themselves. Like I just want to see everyone dressed up like clowns. I just think that would be funny. Don't get me wrong, I understand why people, why there's like a large cultural consensus that people find clowns creepy. And there's definitely precedent for that. But for the most part, I don't really find clowns creepy. I just find clowns kind of funny. Like, I find them, like, honestly, at certain points, I find them unironically funny. I'm that guy who actually finds clowns funny as I'm supposed to. I enjoy clowns for the most part, and I'm not afraid to say it. I like seeing them wear their bright colors and their big honking shoes. I like to see 16 of them pile out of a single, like, car that half the size of a Fiat. I am here for clowns. Can we get some clown appreciation in chat? Can we drop some clown emojis in chat, please? Clown emojis. Most of the time, people use the clown emoji to, like, make fun of somebody. We're bringing it back. Clown emoji is now wholesome. From here on out, if you find something I say funny, you have my permission to use the clown emoji, and I won't take offense to it. Because most of the time, if you drop the clown emoji, people would, any other streamer would be like, "Why are you calling me a clown? That's so mean." I'm gonna be like, "Yo, thank you. I'm glad that you found it humorous." Reclaim the clown emoji, exactly. I am something of a clown myself. Do you think Clown Appreciation Day is a real thing? There's like so many holidays out there for like nonsensical stuff. Like literally every day is a holiday for something. Clown Appreciation Day has to be one of them. It must exist already. You find clowns creepy, which is weird considering how often you clown yourself. I mean, I think the act of clowning and the traditional physical embodiment of clowns, you can separate those two things. You can be a clown without being a clown. You know what I mean? Do a face cam in a clown mask. I would go all out. Oh wait, we want to go one further up. Aw, shoot. I messed it up, I think. Wait, I think it's here. Nice, cool. Then we go start a new one here. Having a circus-themed event at work in a few months. That sounds like a lot of fun, actually. There's an International Clown Week that has an article on Wikipedia. They got a whole week? I thought only sharks got a week all to themselves. Holy heck. Although I guess, you know, Rhett and Link did introduce the world to clown sharks, so why am I not surprised? Clown shark! I'm real, I'm here, I'm worse than you feared. I could juggle 5 balls and then swallow a deer. I'm scarier than ever. It's time for you to panic. My rainbow wig makes me more aerodynamic. No, just me. Clown Shark, underrated Rhett and Link classic right there. Have a good one there, Trenton. Thanks for dropping in. Take care. On August 2nd, 1971, U.S. President Richard Nixon issued Proclamation 4071, making August 1st to 7th, 1971 National Clown Week. Copy-pasted directly from Wikipedia. You guys are dropping LOLs. Did I not just tell you to use the clown emojis? Don't worry, I'll take LOLs as well. LOLs or LMAOs even. Or, you know, honestly, like the top tier ones are always going to be the Chloe laughing emote from channel members. But I mean, if you're not a channel member, clown emoji is next best bet. I understood the assignment. Thank you, Beth. Thank you. Raffle is also acceptable. Raffle Copter is a little too avant-garde for me, but Raffle on its own is fine. What time are we up to? We're almost up to like 4 hours already. How the time flies. How the fly times. I think we'll finish off this day of winter forage farming, and then I'll probably call it a stream. Both because it's getting to that time and I'm getting hungry, but I'm glad that we've made the progress that we have. I didn't quite expect this stream to go this way necessarily, but this 3, 4, 5, 6. But it just goes to show you can't really expect anything when it comes to the randomizer. We could have been like 10 plus goals deep right now, but instead we're just stuck right on goal 3, right where we belong in the single digits. We're going right here, yeah. Plus, I think ending the stream now, it'll give me some time because I won't stream again until Thursday. Then I can commit some time between streams to doing some of this winter forage farming and just rebuilding the money supply. I should be able to easily get enough for Joja Mart at the very least. But we need to buy that out. And then everything from that is gravy. 3, 1, 2. Should probably be making dinner yourself. I'm entering a healthier phase of my life, I think. I've been, like I said, I've mentioned a few times before, I've been trying to, oops, that was wrong. I've been trying to exercise more recently, and I've been keeping that up at least a little bit for the past like week or two. And I've been starting to eat a bit healthier, trying to focus on that. And honestly, even though it's only been like I've been trying to eat healthier, I've been putting a lot of focus on that for the past, I want to say, like month or so. And the exercise is a little bit more of a recent phenomenon. But I'm starting to feel the energy differential. I'm starting to feel like I have like maybe it's just, you know, a placebo effect, but even if it is, I'm happy to let it placebify itself. I'm enjoying a slight bit more energy in my day-to-day life. And I hope it's a trend that keeps up, because if I had to quantify, if you imagine like your energy is like your phone battery or something, I would say for most of my life, for the past, like, you know, few years at the very least, my energy maxes out at like 40%. I would like to increase the cap if I could. And I feel like the best way to increase said cap is via as crazy as it might sound. I might be the first person to discover this, but I think the best way to boost your energy on a reliable basis is to sleep well, exercise regularly, and have a good diet. It's crazy, I know. You've probably never heard that one before, but it's been known to work magic. Ask your doctor about Placebify. See if Placebify is right for you. Why do they do it on like the radio a lot of the time? That's at least where I hear most of these ads, where they'll advertise a medicine of some kind, but they won't tell you anything about what the medicine does. Like literally nothing. They'll just like mention the name of the medicine. They'll like have like a little skit where it's like, I don't want to name a specific medicine, but like they'll just have like people like talking about it, and then like at the end they'll be like, ask your doctor if Placebify is right for you. But then I'll be like, why would I ask my doctor? Like, I don't know what the thing does. You haven't told me anything about it, even like cursory knowledge. And it's not like limited to just like one specific medication that did like a weird like ad campaign or something. It's like that happens like on a regular basis. Maybe only to me. Maybe I'm the only one who's encountered these types of ads, but it's vaguely upsetting for sure. I think right here. Oop, oop. No, it must have been one up then, right there. All right, well, that's my cue to call it a day. I sound like Wickedy making up words. I'm bad at making up words when I'm put on the spot. Sometimes they just come up organically, but see, that wasn't a good one. That was me trying to force it, and it didn't work out well. They do tell you in a block of tiny letters in the last 2 seconds of the ad. They can't do that on the radio, though. That's the thing. I hear these ads on the radio when I'm like driving somewhere, and like there's no way for them to do that. Maybe if it's on like an ad before a video or like on TV or something, sure, then I get that. But like on the radio, they gotta use their words at some point. In lawyer speak, that's called covering your bum. I don't understand the rationale, but you know what? I don't understand a lot of things. Anyway, I'm going to sleep for the night. Honk shoe, baby. Honk shoe. I think that is a good spot, like I said, to end off today's stream, though. We made some good progress. I mean, if nothing else today, we built a dang desert obelisk. And we got ourselves an autopetter. We completed a crab pot bundle. We've got it started on our hardwood farm. It's an exciting time to be here. So begins the long and arduous process of getting to Ginger Island. Every journey, no matter how long, begins with a single step. Or in our case, like a single seed. But don't worry. Before too long, you'll make it to year 7. We'll get ourselves a nice little Junimo hut. We'll get ourselves the hardwood we need. Don't worry, chat. We'll make it through together. We've made it this far so far. And there's no telling how much farther we'll go. But that's enough waxing poetic, I suppose. I digress. Thank you all so much for joining me on this leg of the journey. I will see you all again on Thursday at 11 a.m. Pacific time, if you're so inclined, where we'll continue on this journey. I'll probably do a little bit of farming off screen, just to build up our money again, like I said, and we'll go from there. But until then, be good to yourselves, be good to one another. I'll send you off with the usual fan art compilation. This is Argon Matrix, signing on out. Thank you and have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.